Welcome to Forza Motorsport again. It's been weeks since I played this. I don't remember where we left off. I don't remember what part it is. But we're playing video games with cars in them on purpose. Where did we leave off? Ew. Oh, I got like halfway through this, went to bed. That's right. We're in the state of the game where like, oh yeah, right. I saw this and went absolutely fucking not. That's true. It's still dropping frames. Please, dude. I literally have no energy to do anything else other than console games today. Please don't do this to me. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I did like a whole hour test stream yesterday and it was fine. Oh, yeah. I guess in other news, for those who may have missed it, I have good news and bad news concerning the EA Creator Series for those who watched. The good news is we finished 11th overall. Now that the season is over. Fantastic. I didn't mean to time that with Boob O'Clock, but here we are.
Boobies.
Oops.
Boobies.
I don't remember how to play this game at all.
Boobies. Boobies.
There they go.
Boobies.
And the bad news? Oh, I'll wait till this is done.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Boobies.
Da 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 da! Jesus.
Boobies. Boobies.
I missed you too, guys. I missed you too.
Boobies.
Okay, unfortunately, the bad news is that was our last Creator Series in WRC ever. It was the last season, and I don't mean the last race of the season. I mean it's gone. And to run the last rally, I basically threw in my graphics card, jumped in the rig, and went. So obviously, I didn't have a streaming PC. I couldn't stream it. The rally went fine. Like I was 44th, and I had no practice or anything. So. What do you mean? I really need you guys to not be vague where we're like, the whole stream could die. I ended up 11th overall, Saturn. So Ryan had a really bad run and ended up dropping a couple places. And because I didn't practice, I missed out on 10th by 6 points. It was really close. You're good, Blair. Yeah, you're good. I understand. I figured it out, but yeah, I don't know what you mean right now, so. Well. Kel, I did terrible, man. Like, I had 3 barrel rolls. Like, I did really bad. So, and I forgot to change tires. And I got a top 25 stage time in there somewhere. I was really, like, pleased with how I did in terms of performance. I just wanted to finish the rally. Because I was like, I'm going to lose more points by not finishing the rally than if I finish the rally like in 100. So just go. Wherever you end up is where you end up. And yeah, unfortunately, it just did not. I'm bummed that if I would have done practice and finished a couple positions farther up, there was a world where I got 10th overall. because we were only 6 points out of the top 10 out of like 2,600 points total, so like it wasn't much. If I'd finished like in the top 40, I think we could have hung on to it, but 11th out of, I think it was what, 1,500 or 1,600 people ended up participating. I would say on average there was probably 400 or 500 people a week. So if you want to like take out all the people who did one rally and parked it, yeah, I'm like not disappointed at all. I'm bummed it wasn't a top 10, but the goal was a top 20, right? So yeah, no, I'm bummed that I should have locally recorded it, but again, I was on one computer, and the one computer, like, I had to put all the graphics basically down to low just to make sure it ran solid. And I didn't know if I'd be able to stream or record and drive at the same time, and I didn't really have time to figure that out, so there is no VOD of that. It wasn't spectacular. I was in the Creator Series Discord while Izzo was doing his run, and they were shit posting him to get him to crash. So if you want to watch my run, you could watch Izzo's because we did ours at the same time. I think it's still up on his channel. But yeah, like I'm bummed, but it is what it is. I'm bummed, but like I'm like 2% bummed, 98% stoked, and then like I'm sad that, oh my good lord, I'm sad that the Creator Series is, as a rally thing, is gone, but it's not gone forever. What do I mean by that? I can't tell you yet. But I don't have to say EA anymore, let's put it that way. Man, if only I knew, like, more than 3 corners of this track. Well, Creator Series, like, still exists and will exist on the F1 games. I know he said he wanted to, Kel, but he's got a bunch of other ideas that I'm sure will take space in his head. I'll say, it's, even from like just off-road, the off-road perspective, he's not done. I don't know where I'm going, and this is killing me. Oh my god, this is frustrating. We're getting demolished. Every race so far has been like more or less pretty easy, and then this one is not. I may have to turn the difficulty down for this. Not playing the game for a couple days definitely didn't help, but days. I feel like it's been, yeah, it's been like weeks actually. I'll try one more time. I am not here to impress anybody. What? Dude, they made a zesty, what is it? Zesty citrus blue flavored Pepsi. And that is what I have been drinking. I'm shocked the Mustang's that fast. I'd have to look at the stat sheet. Actually, you guys wanna get a little boost to your own confidence? Not that you need it, but like you want an Aero stupid moment? Content warning, it does involve poop. So I guess it's a shitty topic. Thank you, Mike. Sorry to cock tease you yesterday. I was literally just doing like a GPU test. I figured like that many people on track and full Nürburgring was a really good excuse to. But anyway, the GPU, well, it's a new GPU, but it works just as good as my old one. I think it's a little bit better, honestly, but time will tell. So yeah, so I've been like last couple days, not anymore. Well, I feel like shitty today, but it's not my stomach. It's just like my body. Mr. Wayne. But the last couple of days, I had like this weird stomach pain, and I think you could trace it back all the way to a stream that I did, because I was like, oh, I ate crap dinner and 4 hot dogs. I know why my stomach feels like shit today. I was pooping green, though, which is like usually a sign of some sort of viral like infection. Well, okay, maybe I could choose my words carefully. It sounds like I'm fucking dying. I'm not. It's like, sounds like it's usually a hint that you have some sort of stomach issue. That's a sign of aliens. Tom, that was really funny. Will, there's new Mountain Dew? Huh? I'm fucking gonna die disease. But yeah, I was like, already had stomach pains and like weird, or like, I don't know, like little stomach pains. Like it wasn't super bad, but like I definitely had pains on the upper part of my stomach. Like it wasn't super painful, but it was there. And I was like, huh, I wonder if that's just because I ate like crap the last couple days. Which is like, you know, that's fair, right? I'm like, oh, I haven't been eating very well. It's probably why, you know, maybe dinner as 4 hot dogs and a pot of boxed mac and cheese was not my best move. The next night, I made like actual nice dinner for myself. And I'm still shitting green. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I think it's like a mental thing because I'm pooping green. And I'm like, well, I must have a stomach problem. So now my stomach's like, uh-oh, we're fucked. And I'm like, well, I feel fine other than my stomach hurts a little bit. Like, what's going on? And then I'm like thinking about it while sipping on my zesty electric blue Pepsi, and then realized the Pepsi is turning my shit blue. And that it has been doing that for several days. What's up, Gooch? I'm all right, man. Are you drinking like the electric Pepsi, like whatever they call it? It's not Pepsi Blue, but it looks like Pepsi Blue. You know, for a 0 sugar soda, I don't hate it. But it's definitely not what I was hoping. I was hoping it was going to taste like Pepsi Blue from like the 90s or the late 2000s, early 2000s. It is not Pepsi. It is not Pepsi Blue. It's just like citrus Pepsi, but it's blue for some reason. Oh. How does he miss every apex and still go that fast? All right, time to channel my inner unnamed Donkey Kong player, because I don't want to get sued. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I need to look at the stats for that Mustang when we're done. Todd Rogers. Yeah, that's the guy. No, that's the dragster guy. You know what's funny about that whole saga is that actually I kind of respect it. I think Todd Rogers just kind of took his L, didn't he? Nah, he did not. He did not. I take it back. That's a question, actually. Did anybody here actually pony up and buy the Switch 2? Yeah, he was just, like, quietly a loser compared to Billy. I've been watching a lot of Mario Kart World the last couple of days, and I'm, like, on the fence about it. Not about buying it, like, I can't afford that, but, like, whether it looks good or not. There's, like, some things that look dope and some things that look so fucking boring, like... Like, I watched a couple, like, actual really good Mario Kart players play it. Supa Guy, who we used to play a lot of F-Zero with, was playing it the other night, like, the day it came out. And I turned on his stream at like 1 in the morning, fell asleep, woke up at 8:30 in the morning, and he was still playing it. It looks like if you understand it, Car, and like understand the mechanics and stuff, it generally looks really fun. Like I watched, oh shit, TWD98 today, who's like one of the best Mario Kart players that I know. And he was watching world records. Like, obviously it's day 1, so they're not super good yet, but the shit that people are doing already is crazy. Like, it looks like a Tony Hawk game at the high level. But for us, like, plebeians, it's a, hey, do you like this new track? Do 1 lap of it, smile. And Nintendo really, like, doesn't have a good, for what I understand at least, track record of their fans going, hey, you tried something new, we don't really like it, can you like revert it or find a middle ground? They usually just like are very much stick to their guns and that kind of stuff. No, I'm comparing like Mario Kart with Mario Kart, to be fair. The fans are happy. I'll give it, like... I think it's a lot of honeymoon, though. There's been so many games that have ended up being not great that when they came out, people were like, yeah, this bangs. Because they just spent $1,000 and they don't want to go, you know, the brain doesn't want to go, this sucks.
Boobies.
What's up, Flash? Was that announced today, Will? Kara, I don't think there's ever been a bad Mario Kart. There's been Mario Karts that are definitely not as good as other ones. And there's been some that are very technically limited. I'm looking at you, Super, the first one in Super Circuit. But I don't think there's ever been like a straight up stinky doo-doo Mario Kart. Not surprised. We're back to normal, Zoop. I would have streamed yesterday, but I didn't feel well. And, like, I still don't feel well today. So we're playing console games. Jesus Christ. Superstar. There we go. Buddy, Zoop, I better catch you in the Week 13 Jeddah Oval Series. If not, we're going to have a big problem. And I'm willing to bet that series goes to Indy, and everyone's got to use a wiener livery. We are stacking those races. Sir? To be fair, I am holding up the AI. Like, I don't know where I'm going here. That's fair. Good luck, by the way, Mike. No, it's not the old PCC roster car. It's just the Jeddah on ovals with a 60-car grid. Oh, wait, are they doing PCC on ovals too? That's incredible. Finally. Just Jeddah Draft Master. I think, like, every track is going to be flat out, right? Stack a field. There should be at least like 2 or 3 road series that are unranked, in my opinion. Like Carb Cup and Pickup Cup and Dallara Dash are cool, but like the Jeddah or the Solstice should have an unranked series just to be there. Some of my best recent memories of iRacing have been through, like, Carb Cup at 3 in the morning on a weeknight. Like, 3 a.m., you're a couple safety meetings deep. Jump into a random pickup cup at Phoenix. Hear some dudes argue for 20 minutes straight, go back and watch the replay to turn out they just, like, ran into each other by accident and both got mad about it. They're so leaning into the Gen 4 stuff. It's actually really cool. I'm not super into oval. Like, I'm not into, like, oval racing, but it just doesn't do much for me, you know? But all the stuff I've seen from the Gen 4 has been super neat. Like, today they put out a fake pre-race with, like, the NASCAR on TNT song. Like, the I think it's on TNT. Yeah, I just brought up I was just curious if anyone had ended up biting the bullet and getting the new Switch and how they felt about the new Mario Kart. I trust racing gamers more than Mario Kart players, so I feel like we have similar interests. Let's fucking read in chat. I was gonna say, Blair, wasn't he like very... I remember him being one of the dudes that was like reasonably critical about the GT3. And I don't mean like in the sense of everyone else was either really nice about it. It's just like, it seems every piece of criticism I've ever heard from an influencer about GT3 has always been hyper negative. And like, the car can't be that bad, right? Because if it was that bad, no one would race it. I think I heard or like watched a video of his where he was very like, he's like, I raced the McLaren in real life. This is how I feel about the car in game. And was very like, had criticisms, but presented them like an adult. Might be the problem. That's, people still play a lot of Auto 1, dude. Like, that's normal. Yeah, Mike, but if anything, being in the Forza community has taught me, if you just go, this thing is shit, the over-exaggeration doesn't help your case to get things fixed. I get that it's just paraphrasing, but... the way that, especially when like it's influencers and video makers, they're like, oh, new GT3 sucks balls, or they just drive GT3s only. So it's hard to get like actual opinions back. So what I heard from Baldwin was actually really like well worded and I don't want to talk about dairy right now. So if he's got good stuff to say, that means like he was a very good critic, and if he's pleased, yeah, I'm not super into GT3, but like I've done a season of GT4. It'd be cool to be able to like jump up to GT3 and not feel like it's a totally different thing. Which I think if you drive it like an idiot, you should still ruin the car. But if I have like one sideways moment, that shouldn't destroy my whole race, you know? But that's a problem with iRacing's tires in general, and it seems like they're going in the right direction because they can do it. It's just on some cars. And me still waiting for that new dirt road car and track, which we'll hopefully get at the end of next season. Like, it's not going to make me jump into GT3s, but it is the most popular class, I think, on road. So I think it deserves some love. That was my fault. What's up, Alex? I've been all right, dude. Thank you for asking. I'm like... I'm not gonna lie. I've said this like multiple times, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm a little bit, like, perturbed. Like, it's the right way to do it. Oh no, it's the Evil King. Spooky. Thank you for the follow. I'm a little bit perturbed that they're adding the Ferrari Challenge. Because at least buying the 296 GT3 to run in Ferrari Challenge was like a good way to buy one car and get it for a lot of things. Like, you use it for Ferrari Challenge, then when you get your license up, you can use it at IMSA, you could use it at GT3. Like, maybe it's not the best car every week, but it was a way to buy one car and use it in like 5 different series if you wanted to. But now it's the challenge car. So the series is going to be more attuned to what it is in real life, which is what iRacing does. That makes sense.
Get your hand off my penis!
And I'm sure Ferrari said something about that as well. Yeah, Tom. Like, I get why they're doing it. I'm not saying like, oh my god, this is bad. What the fuck? Rah, rah, rah. However, I need to be spectating every single bottom split Ferrari Challenge race for a month. They made the cars faster and harder to drive. scrumptious. The size of the accidents in bottom split are going to be biblical. Yeah, that Ferrari Challenge was already like arguably one of the worst road racing series in the game in terms of like racing quality and cleanliness. It's just gonna get even worse now. That is true, Tom. That was like the one like counter criticism of that. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's just going to be content. Ender, you know what? Someone's got to do it. Monday nights we'll just rip beers and watch Ferrari Challenge. Fuck, 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 fuck. Like, week 13 doesn't count because everyone's going to be learning the car, and the races are, like, when it's a brand new car, the races are usually pretty stupid because people just jump into the race, right, without practicing. It's unranked, so who cares? But that first the first week of officials at Ferrari Challenge is going to be biblical. It's all right. It's all right. This thing has no brakes. Monza week 1, Daytona week 2. They could have a lot of fun with that schedule if they just want people to die. Welcome to Forza Motorsport 1, Mike. In every other like game like this that I've ever played, if you're not using ABS, you get like a little bonus, right? Like credits bonus. Also, you can brake harder. This game, no. Like there is almost, from my understanding, there is no advantage to using ABS. Not using ABS. None. And the AI on hard just like do stuff? Like I'm not sure if it's rubber banding or just like stat boosts. Like they'll just brake dummy hard and like have a bunch of mid-corner speed that they shouldn't. Very occasionally. But yeah, like something in the game, like this game's really cool, don't get me wrong. Like it has a lot of cool content in it, and we haven't even seen the Gymkhana stuff yet, which is pretty neat. I do want to take like maybe an hour or two when we beat the game, make some drift cars and stuff. Yeah, it's like legit parking lot Gymkhana. Like it's a route with cones. Ah, it's autocross. Yeah, it's autocross. Yeah, it's not in the career mode. I think it's just in the arcade, but it's still really fucking neat. Especially with the point-to-point races. Like, this game has a lot of stuff in it for what it is. I'd still be remiss to say if you wanted to know what Forza felt like before 2010, just go play Forza 2. Like, Forza 2 doesn't have a lot of those things, but also, like, it just plays better. What's up, Randall? And, like, some of the tracks in this game are, like, Bathurst, but they didn't get the rights to it. Which, I understand, like, we'll never see tracks like that again, because they are just, like, rip-offs of real-life circuits, but also they're different in layout. Like, they're still interesting. It's one of those, like, I never want to see those back realistically, but I want to see those back being silly. What's up, Beth? Good evening. I also haven't had caffeine in like 3 days, and I feel like that's probably why I feel like giga shit. I was gonna say, I remember this track being in Forza 2, but I don't remember what was in the DLC and what wasn't at this point. It was the GPU died. The Monday I put my 2060 in my gaming computer and everything was fine. My good friend Cisco mailed me basically the same card though. So for $100 in shipping, granted he's from another country, I got my PC fixed. And I think if I just wanted to take it to a shop and get it looked at, it would have cost me the same amount of money. Nah, dude, it has to be the card. There's a lot of little issues that are now not present. So I think that card was dying for a while. It's possible. It's possible that the PC, like the power cables may have been loose, but I find it really unlikely. But like my GPU line is gone, like that's not a thing anymore. I tested iRacing, Assetto, and WRC yesterday really quickly. The temps are down 10 degrees Celsius. Like there's a lot of little things that I didn't really notice until I started looking for them, you know? There's also like this weird graphical glitch I'd get once per like usage testing that just doesn't exist anymore. Like there's too many little things. I still have the card because it still technically works, but I feel like it's not gonna work forever. Oh fuck. Oh god. Like if there was ever a computer that I just needed to have a graphics card just to get it to post and boot, I have that GPU, but it does not run anything in 3D, and it was getting worse the more I used it. Like when you guys weren't here the Sunday and the Monday where I was just browsing, like I was watching Creator Series in Discord while they were all running, and I had to restart my computer twice because it just locked up for no reason. Car, it's gonna cost more than what the card's worth. To be fair, dude, it looks really cool. Like it's a good looking card. So that's like, if I had more space in like a glass display case, absolutely. But right now, like if one of my graphics cards, let's say like completely dies, it'll be good enough to like transfer, like put it, like install it and transfer files off of it or something. But yeah, that card's probably not worth more than like 100, 150 Canadian dollars right now. People were selling 1070s for like 150. And it's going to cost me probably that much, if not more, to get it fixed if it's fixable. It's not worth my time. Car, I thought about like putting it on Craigslist for like $60 or like $50 and seeing if anyone wanted it. Because that's money in my pocket, right? Because right now it's just gonna sit in a box in my basement until I either throw it out or find a use for it. No, there was no noise tank. Well, I mean, to be fair, my PC's like halfway across the room from my monitors, so I don't know. Car, have you heard the last time I tried to sell something that was broken? It did not go well for me. You know, I think Caro's diagnosis, honestly, was the closest one to the truth. Obviously, I don't think we'll ever know exactly what happened, but I think something died in it, like a capacitor or something electrical died where it was still working, but just a shell of itself. And it's old. It's been through a hard life. The first couple year or two of use, it was my streaming and gaming computer, so it was used pretty heavily. Like, yeah. So, like, let's say my PC, like, GPU dies, right? Like, God forbid. But let's say one of my graphics card, like, explodes, and I need it to get, like, files off the computer or just run it, right? I know this GPU will, at least at the moment, work. Like, it's not going to work well, but it'll work. So even if, like, let's say, again, another hypothetical, I want to build another computer, but I'm going to, like, build the PC and then save up for the graphics card, I could just put the 1080 in it, make sure it posts, get Windows and everything to work, and basically have it, like, sitting ready to go. So it's almost worth more to me at the moment as a spare part than it is, like, trying to get it fixed. And I could, like, go to a PC shop and go, hey, hypothetically speaking, like, how much is this going to cost me? But I figure at least diagnosing it's going to be, like, almost $100, and that's probably what the card is worth. But yeah, last time I tried, I'm gonna have to restart. I bought an Xbox 360. This is, for those who have been around the channel for a while, you know this story. Yeah, Gooch, when I build a new PC, I'm keeping this one. It was the EVGA 1080, 8 gig. The one that's in there now is an MSI 1080, 8 gig overclocked. No, not a 1080 Ti, just a regular 1080. So yeah, I bought an Xbox 360 because my childhood Xbox 360, the disk drive only opened like maybe 50. Oh my God, big wreck. Oh, big wreck. That Corvette's out. Like 50% of the time. Awesome. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm glad I replaced my 1080 with the 1080 because it runs like things at 1080p on like medium or high. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. So I bought an Xbox 360 from Goodwill. It's Value Village here, but so if I call it Value Village, you'll know what I'm talking about. But same sort of idea, like a thrift store. At the time, they were really, really cheap. I think it was like $20. And again, my other 360 absolutely still works. The disk drive just like isn't opening most of the time. And I'm like, you know what? One of these days I'm going to go to open it, and it's not going to open anymore. And then one of my games is going to be trapped in there. And I really don't want to deal with that. So for $20, I will literally just go buy a brand new another Xbox. I didn't think to test the Xbox because you could do that in Value Village. If you have a power cord, you could literally just plug it. There's an area to plug things in and make sure they work. I didn't do that. So I brought the Xbox home, red ring. Immediately red ringed. So I'm like, oh, that's annoying. So I went back to the Value Village, bought the Xbox I'm using now, which is a Elite, like Gen 1 360 Elite. I do want to replace it in the future with an Xbox Slim with an internal hard drive, just, you know, to future-proof us even more. Because I'm going to be playing a lot of 360 games in the future. But anyway, I digress. I put it up on Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist and everything for, I think, $20 or $10 or $15, like very little. And in the description, I was like, hey, just so you know, it's red-ringed, but the faceplate's worth some money, and I know people know how to fix red-ring Xboxes. If you want a cheap 360, like, I just don't want to throw it out. I don't know what to do with it. Like, you know, I wasn't hiding the fact that it wasn't working. I was very open that it wasn't working. And I looked on eBay, and I saw the faceplate was worth about as much as the Xbox was. It was like a Halo 3 pre-order faceplate, which I have now shipped to my good friend Tom. So I'm glad that somebody has it. No, Blair, it was genuinely the most irritating and annoying experience I've ever had with nerds in my whole life. For 2 weeks, the only responses I got to any of these ads were like people telling me how to fix it. I was like, I don't think you understand the ad. Like, at first I was nice about it. I was like, hey, like, I already bought a replacement. I don't really need 3 Xboxes. You know, I figured I'd just sell this off to somebody that knows how to fix it, then they can flip it if they want. Because like a good 360 is worth, like, at the time was worth like 40 or 50 bucks. So you could buy this for 10 or 20 and sell it for 40 or 50. If you got games, you can make even more. Or you trade it in at a game store, you know what I mean? Like, you can make money on this. I'm giving you the opportunity. I just want to get back what I... Oh my god, we're 3 wide with the Corvette that crashed. We're racing. We're racing now. But yeah, TLDR, I was like, okay, like, I was very open with, like, hey, if you know how to fix this, you can just, you know, buy it from me. I get my money back. You fix it, and then you could sell it for profit or get an Xbox for half price. And everybody that responded to me was like, actually, all you have to do is just open it up and reflow the THRUSTMASTER. I wasn't paying attention. I looked at chat. Oh! Oh, no! I'm a fool. Yeah, Car, so at first, we've been dropping frames, but, like, the tiniest amount. So far, so good on using the Twitch recording, but I have the local recording just in case. But after, like, a week, I just... people were like, hey... just so you know, you could do this, this, and this, and this, and this to fix it. I go, are you interested in buying or not? No, I'm not interested in buying. I'm like, so why did you respond to my ad? And the guy's like, you don't have to be an asshole. I'm like, I'm not being an asshole. You're wasting my time. I have it in the ad that I know how to fix it. I just don't have the time to do it. He's like, I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm like, no, you're not trying to be helpful. You just want to sound smart. Like, I know how you work, dude. I'm not stupid. Like, you're not trying to, like, oh, you didn't look at this and go, oh, this is going to be my good deed for the day. I'm such a nice guy. You looked at this and went, I get to be smart and a nerd. I'm so smart. Because if you were actually smart, you would have read the ad and seen at the top going, I know how to fix it. I just already replaced it. And I'm choosing not to do that. I already have another replacement Xbox. I do not have time to fix it. How'd I fix the Xbox then? I couldn't sell it. So I just drilled a hole in it because I thought it was funny and then hit it with a hockey stick a bunch. I still have it. It's in the other room. Yeah, for one day on stream, I forget what stream we were doing, but I got fed up trying to sell it. So I just said, you know what? Fuck it. And, like, went to go to the bathroom. The camera was like this, and I just threw it through the curtain. So, like, an Xbox 360 just flew across the screen. I brought it on my desk or my chair and just started drilling holes in it like a maniac. Yeah, I started beating it with a hockey stick. Like, I looked for weapons. The clip's on YouTube somewhere. I posted it as a short. It's not the full... Oh my god, everybody. It's not the full crash out, but, like, it's the part with the drill. The drill also does not work now. Gay, homo gay. It's the name of my alter ego. Yeah, Rob says he knows where to get explosives. So one of these days I want to pack it with explosives and blow it up. But, like... yeah, I realized I wasn't going to sell it, and was it really worth... like, was it worth that to me? And I was like, you know what? This is a $15 joke. Film it. Oh, of course. I think Jimmy found it. Is it a good idea to microwave this? Good job, team. So yeah, after that, I'm very like trepidatious about selling broken things. Because I don't want to have a bunch of neckbeards telling me how to fix it when I'm in the ad. Hey, I don't need it fixed. I need it gone. But you know what? Like, I might throw it up for like $75 and just see if anyone takes it. But I can't, like, I don't know what's wrong with it, is the problem. Like, I know I tried to boot a game, the game itself would crash. I posted pictures on Blue Sky of like those graphic screen things it was doing, but it doesn't do that all the time. Like something in it is dying, but I don't know what it is. And I don't feel comfortable being like, hey, something's fucked. I don't know what. Give me $60, please. Again, is it worth $50 to just hang on to it and like maybe I'll need it in the future, or should I get rid of it and just get a case of beer for it? And I'm pissed because I paid over $1,000 for that, and it's worth literally nothing now, but way of the road. I can't wait to spend another $1,000 on a graphics card in the near future. Oh, yeah, it's good. I just ignore people. Anything, if I need to sell it, I'll always sell it for my lowest price. Like, if it's something that I need to get rid of, like, if I have a bill to pay or, like, I don't want it, I'll always just put it for my lowest price, and anybody who doesn't say, I'll take it, I just ignore them. But if I don't need to get rid of it, good case is my old Next Level Racing chair. I put it up for like a little bit more than I actually wanted and just waited. It took like 2 weeks. Actually, it took like a week. And then someone paid face value for it. All right, I'm not even mad. Like, the beauty of selling things, I think you have to, like, not be in a rush to get rid of it, which, unfortunately, for a lot of us, isn't really an option. Usually, if we're selling stuff, it's like, oh, my God, I need this money right now. That was another thing, too. Like, my 3DS, I probably could have got double what I got for it, but I walked into a game store and walked out with money. Like, did I take, like, 60% of what it was worth? Probably, but I didn't have to deal with that. Did someone give you a compliment? What's up, Scoops? I didn't know you were Canadian. I fucking hate this game. The AI's so fast, if I have any sort of major incident, we're cooked. So okay. I may have to lock in here. This isn't that hard. I just keep not paying attention. Okay. I'll read chat on the straights. Oh. Scoot, have you tried, like, what do you actually want for it? Oh, we're three. I don't know who's driving that Corvette. Massive balls, though, and the Mustang parked it on the exit. Birds and cats working together more likely than you think. Chad, I might be restarting again. It wasn't my fault this time. I didn't think the Freedom Machine was going to go 3 deep. 40. I put it up for like 75. I know that makes no sense, but the low ballers will start offering you better offers. Because I feel like people just go on like Kijiji every day and see what they could lowball or trade themselves into. I forget what I was trying to sell that was like actually worth some money. I think it was an old computer of mine. Someone's like, I'll trade you a pocket bike. I'm like, what the? No. like what? I think it was I was selling my old PC. It was like 500 bucks. Like tank, yes, but also I live in the city with nowhere to use it. Believe me, I considered it. Like, people just see a price and go, I'll give them 40% of that. Honestly, lowballing, dudes and dudettes, eBay's, the best feature eBay's ever had is fucking, what's up, Danny? Thanks for the reset, dude. Rewinning, son? No, I keep hitting things. The AI in this game, especially with the race cars, seem to be, like, just good enough. Scoot, I really thought about it, and I was like, I need this money more than I need a pocket bike. I sold it to a friend from work. But eBay having make an offer has been really bad. And, like, great, but, like, mostly bad. Nice. Cool, thanks. Yeah, we're all back to normal. It was the cart. I plugged in my 2060 on Monday, Danny, and everything went... Well, I had to turn down graphics on games, but everything ran fine. Yesterday, the 1080 came in the mail from Cisco, and I plugged it in, and it runs better than the other 1080. As in, it doesn't make hilariously loud GPU whine noises. It runs perfect. So I think this was a really underused... and it's also 10 degrees cooler on idle. And all I did was clean out the dust. There was some dust to clean, to be fair, but... Both PCs got a really good dusting when they were on my table. Yep, everything's back to normal. Oh my god, like, you're not making the corner. You're just doing that to fuck me. I hate this game, dude. The AI just do shit. Like, that's never gonna work, but fuck it. It's like racing with 8 other Max Verstappens. 7. And I can't do these dive bombs because I'll just lock up and miss the corner. Yeah, it's he got a 1080 MSI 1080 OC, like an overclock. Oh, okay, cool. What's up, Wembley? I'm gonna say something bold and controversial. I'm not the biggest Verstappen fan, but when he says he fucked up, I believe him. 1 year older. I'm so sorry to hear that. Did we miss your birthday? No, I'm willing to be in the minority on this. I'll find about it yet, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's running great. It looks lame. Like, my other one had cool RGB and, like... oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me! Somebody tested this. It went, oh, this is great. I love getting rammed off every corner. No, I don't do Drift Masters. Not that I dislike Drift Masters. I don't have the time for it. Also, most of them start at like 8 a.m. I don't wake up at 8 a.m. To be fair, I should keep up with Drift Masters at least, but I saw James qualify P1. Man, take a shot for every round that hood does not fit properly on his Mustang. Bridge bias in the media. Well, like, Jimmy, if he wanted to just run him over, why wouldn't he just run him over? Like, I feel like he let him go, and because he was going slower into the corner, and he was on the hards, which, from what I could see with my eyes, the Red Bull looks like it can't turn those hards on, like temp-wise. Yeah, Danny, for sure. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that.
He's pulling his cock out.
That'll happen after the stream, Julia. Fuck. What's up, Panic? I have 2 working computers again. Yeah, like the tire was already like bad for the car, and he was going into the corner slower than he thought. So I think he like sped up and braked late, assuming he had less, you know, he's going slower, and then fucked it. You're in Discord? You post it here if you want. I'm like usually really cool with people posting links and like other channels and stuff. It's like unprompted that it's a little irritating. So if you ask first, you can usually get away with whatever you want. That's the only tire they had left, Jimmy. So it's either leave him out there, which is what they should have done, or that. But I don't think, like, if Max really wanted to, like, Giga Death kill George, there was other ways to do it. Also, he still tried to, like, turn and make the corner. He just fucking missed. Like, I don't think George did or said anything wrong, because from his point of view, yeah, it looks like Max let him go and then just punted him. So I don't think Max, like, or George said anything wrong in the media, but I don't think it was this slam dunk. Like, I don't think people understand that it's a Formula car, not NASCAR. If you intentionally hit somebody, you very well could break your own car and be out of the race. Not still. It just got brought up. I haven't had a chance to talk about it personally. I just don't think Max is this fucking demon in this one specific instance that people are making him out to be. I think he literally just fucked up the corner and hit George because he let him go again immediately. If all he wanted to do was hit him, there was better ways to do it, and you think he would have drove straight into the back of him. No, 100%. 100%. I'm not a Max fan. I don't give a shit. I just like the sport. But I think if like stop and think about it seriously. It's a Formula car, not touring cars. The risk that he takes by doing that, like what if his fucking wheel fell off or like something broke and he retired the car? Like he risked his entire race to do that. My thought process is that D's here. Now, how did it go, D? How much money did we lose today? Kind of quit my own company now? Darn. Can I rely on you for onboarding our new intern? Panic, and that's fair. He has a history, right? So I think it's hard to like sell people on the I don't think he did that on purpose. I refuse to believe he's that stupid. I refuse to believe, like, if he really wanted to take out George or fuck him up, there were about a million other ways to do it. Consider how bad that car looked on the hard. And I've done this before, right? Where you go to let somebody go going into a corner, and you go, well, where the fuck do I brake now? Because I'm 15 Ks under where I'm supposed to go. Oh, shit. Like, I've done that before. A D-Corp. I love that. It's not about penis, but I'm going to think it's about penis. If you're coming from D-Stream, hello, my name is Aero. We're playing Forza 1 and chatting. We're chatting about F1 right now, but that topic will change soon, I'm sure. If you want to drop a follow, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting D. Very cool place to hang out. Go check her out at DD50. That's twitch.tv/DD50. Yeah, I don't think he looked at George and went, I'm gonna kill him. Like, yeah, like like panic. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Why risk a DNF just to go fuck you? Like there was a million other ways to fuck with George if he really wanted to. And then he let him go again, no problem, in the next corner. Like, if he really wanted to fuck with George, there was a million other ways to do it. I genuinely think he was just so mad at the situation, he, like, brain farted and missed the corner. Because he was going slower than he thought he was going, right? Or than he usually goes, sorry. That was unwise. And was like, okay, I'm going slower, so I can go into the corner a bit deeper. Oh, shit, I'm on hards. Like, should he have gotten the penalty? Absolutely. Should he have gotten the points? Absolutely. But I don't think he's this fucking, like, George Russell, your time has come. The people are making him out to be. Why risk a DNF? Like, yeah, and he was already on hards that weren't up to temp yet. Like, all of this doesn't make sense to me. Like, he is a bastard. Don't get me wrong. He does race like an absolute fuckface, and seeing people race him how he races them and him throwing a tantrum about it, very funny. Like I'm all about that. However, if you take his history out of it and look at the incident, like, without going, oh, well, Max is known for doing stupid rage shit like this, I really don't think he did it on purpose. I don't think it saves you from a penalty. You fucking drove into a guy, but, like, I don't think he's this fucking comic book villain that people are making him out to be. Like, what if he lost a wheel or broke the suspension and DNF from that? Like, how fucking dumb, you know? I'm not saying it's impossible. It's been done before. But, like, for a random race for P5? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I know when he gets angry, he's actually an idiot, but, like, that doesn't make sense to me. So when he said it was a misjudgment, I unfortunately believe him. Oh yeah, Cass, like do the crime, pay the fine, you know? Like I think the penalty was fine. But I think it's just like modern casual F1 fans only see things in black and white. And Max has been a bastard for 5 fucking years. You race me, now I kill. Like that's what he does, right? But again, if he wanted to fucking kill George, there was about 75 other ways he could have done that without risking himself. Like he could have just sat there and held him up. He could have fucked him over with the DRS. He could have, like, not steered and intentionally drove into him. Like, there was about a million other ways he could have done that. I hate this game. Carl, give it 5 to 10 years and people are going to look back on this Max era with such rose-tinted glasses. People forget, like, once you win, like, more than 2 championships in F1, you're immediately a villain, whether you're a nice person or not. Max is, like, a dick, but, like, in the sense of on the racetrack. I don't know how he is as a person. None of us do. But, like, people hated Lewis once he started winning more than once. People hated Vettel. People hated Schumi. Like, Jensen won once and the car fell off, so that didn't happen to him. But people hated Alonso. Like, you win more than 1 championship in Formula 1. It doesn't matter if you, like, save puppies as a spare time and, like, donate all of your money to... You can post links, you're fine. Donate all your money to charity. You are still going to be a bastard in the view of the casual F1 fan. They need a villain. They need a good guy and a bad guy. That's how it works. It's not like, oh man, this guy keeps winning. So, like, even Lando, what the fuck has Lando done that everyone hates him now? Nothing. He just won a lot, or has a faster car. Don't worry, people hate Oscar soon. Just give it some time. Yeah, but, like, won a championship, Saturn, versus stranglehold on the sport. Danny, that's true, but compare him to, like, every other kid that's in F1 that was, like, all their parents were already millionaires or very close to. In terms of Formula 1, he is kind of a rags to riches story. Like, not really, but I'm sure he embellishes it a little bit, but think about, like, who he's comparing himself to. Like, Charles is from Monaco. You can't live in Monaco without making $1 million bajillion dollars, you know? So I get it, but you're not wrong. Anyone else in the grid? No, because he whines and people get mad at him. He blames himself and people get mad at him. Yeah, Cash, thank you. Like, you're not wrong, but I see where his brain is. Charles's brother, since he races GT3. I forgot, yeah, there was Charles, too. We got Op and Bund. Oh, we got a... Ooh. Can I use that car? Can I use the BMW, or is it in the GT2 class? It is in GTS. It's the thing from the thing. Who drove this? Hans Stuck? I can't see. Somebody from Belgium, somebody from Switzerland, and then an American. Is that Boris Said? Could be Boris Said. I'm clicking. I had to turn my fan on here soon. This little fan I have on the ground is actually huge. I have like an actual stand-up nice fan. Yeah, dude. Like again, perfect, right? It's off camber, you're offline, and you're going in at a speed that you're not used to. Like, I think there's more, like, he'd have to make an argument, but I think the argument's there. I think it's funnier to go Max is an asshole and just drove into him for no reason, but there is a lot of evidence suggesting that he did just fuck up. Like, he is human. Especially when he's pissed. When he's pissed, all he does is make mistakes. I can't get into bikes, Ryan. I can't do it. I've tried. I respect the hell out of motorcycle racers. It's just, like, I can't relate to it. GT3, on the other hand, like, maybe, but I don't watch a whole lot of racing, period. I watch Formula Drift. That's about it. That's about it. And then I'll watch the highlight. I watch the highlights from Formula E, Formula 1, and NASCAR occasionally. Formula E, I watch the highlights for it because it literally is just an argument with, like, whee in the background. No DMAC. I don't have time to keep up with it. Somebody came in here and said, why don't you do, or are you doing Drift Masters watch parties? And I should. I should keep up with Drift Masters more, but I don't. Blair, and I also, it's on the FIA, right? They've let this kind of racing go for too long. They've literally made a rule to enable it. F1 is very hard to watch for me now. The racing in the mid-pack's usually really good. And then top 5 is like, are you door-to-door with me? Die. Like, it's very silly. And any other racing series, they get a penalty for that. Like, I'm down, especially if it's racing for the win, like, squeeze. Absolutely. Run people shallow. Give them, like, barely enough room. You can't do that. You can't run right to the edge. If F1 cars had fenders, all you would have to do is just not let them do that, and they'd spin over your nose 100 times out of 100. when I'm able to get photo mode, Weasel, because I'm going to use that for the GTS if it's not super underpowered. I want to see the names on the door. Yeah, I really hope like Blair, it's hard for me to watch F1, man. Again, oh boy. I just watch the race highlights right now. I don't really sit down and watch the race unless it's like in an Asian time zone. So it's like at 1 in the morning for us because I'll watch it after stream just because it's there. And it's, let's be honest, the most popular motorsport in the world, so it's pretty easy to follow. I'm scared to buy a 4K anything. I'm scared to buy a monitor with more than 60 hertz refresh rate. Yeah, Gooch, that's why I just watched the highlights. I'd like to know what happened, and honestly, if you've ever watched any of the racing in the midfield, it's usually pretty good. When it comes to the formulas. I think they kind of understand if they start fucking with each other, they're going to have to race with each other like next week and the week after that. Like they don't really, the racing in the midfield's like decent. I don't regret it one bit. If I watched like more TV, I used my TV in my bedroom for the first time in months yesterday to watch Clarkson's Farm. Oh, so what's up, Mabel? I see you. I can't get air conditioning down here, I don't think, because I'm in a basement and the window to exhaust the AC is very small. I'd have to and we have a flying bastard problem in our backyard some years, so I don't want to leave that window open because it invites the bastards. I didn't feel well yesterday, Danny, so I laid down at about 8 o'clock and started watching it and watched the whole thing. Carl, I'm inevitably, I can't stay in a single screen forever. It's driving me nuts. Or this size of screen. So when I do, again, the plan is to streamathon at the end of August. I think there might be something coming up for me at the end of August that I might not. It depends on whether they want me there for Crandon or not. Whether I'm doing Crandon remote or if I'm going to the office to do Crandon. Like that week-long thing that we did last year. If I physically have to be there, then no, we'll have to wait a week. But I think the 20th is my anniversary, my 15th anniversary. So that'll be right around when we start the streamathon. The idea is new PC, at least a new gaming computer, because this one it's tired. And then I'm gonna get at least a 32-inch 1440p monitor. The monitor I'm using now is fairly good. It's like a MSI 1080p 75 hertz. I don't use the 75 hertz. I just use the 60 because I'm like, what's the difference? And I have all my games capped to 60 FPS anyway. Danny, no. I'm going to just upgrade the stream PC. My plan initially was to sell the gaming computer, take whatever I made from it, and put it into stream PC upgrades. But I kind of want to keep my old gaming PC as a backup computer, just in case. Even if it's just for spare parts. Because when my graphics card died, I was like, I have no fucking spare parts for anything. I have no extra nothing. I'm not good at computer. More money equals better, allegedly. But I'm just gonna get a new motherboard, more RAM, and a different CPU. upgrade to more modern AMD stuff, and that's it. I'm still going to keep the 2060. If I can, I might get a new PSU and get an extra spinny drive for VODs. Because right now, every 6 months, I have to dump everything off my VOD drive and put it on an external. And inevitably, that external will fill up. So I'm thinking, Spinny Boys are very cheap. I can get like a 2 terabyte Spinny Boy for nothing. And if all I'm going to do is put VODs on it, you know? But I want to upgrade this monitor, especially in sim racing. It's too small. Like, I have it as close to me as it can go. And the amount of times, I mean, you've seen it. If I'm racing door to door, I think I'm right on someone's door. And then you'll watch the replay, and I'm like 3 car lengths away. Granted, a lot of that comes with practice and, like, learning a car and getting used to where it's what am I looking for? Extremities? No. Getting used to, like, where the doors and the corners are, but having a bit more monitor space so I could zoom the FOV out a little bit would be really nice. Good luck, dude. See you when we see you. I plan on going a little late tonight. I feel better now that I'm up and moving. I hibernated yesterday. I was going to watch Earnhardt, and I was like, oh, I'll watch Clarkson's Farm because I can put this down. And then ended up watching the whole thing. I won't spoil it, but it was pretty fun if you're into that show. There is a new recurring character that has my heart, and I don't want to ruin it for anybody who hasn't seen it. But yeah, I figured, like, I think I'm on a 24-inch monitor. It would say in my PC specs if you're on, what's it called? If you're on desktop. But I think I'm on a 24-inch monitor right now. My room, I basically, if I want to go triples, which, don't get me wrong, I would love triple monitors. I would need a new TV stand, because my TV stand takes up too much space. I have no room for triples. I would need somehow to get my OBS monitor in view, which is either like top mounted, like mounted on top of my triples, which I really don't want to do. I feel like it'd be really hard to read chat that way. What's up, Flamingo? I have 2 working computers now, again. And I'm playing Xbox to celebrate. I don't know, I don't think it would work for me. And then an ultra wide, which is cool. Again, I stream too much different stuff. Like, I'm sure if I tried to plug my Xbox 360 into an ultra wide, it would look fine. But in my head, it's like, it's gonna look stupid. And I mean, there's some people that have made ultra wides look great on their stream, but most of them I don't like. Like, there's too many graphics, there's too much shit on the screen. They're trying to fill the dead space with other shit, and I don't like it. So it's either get a big 16:9 monitor, which is the plan. That's the plan. So like a 32-inch curved monitor, I was looking at some, they're under $200, which isn't cheap, but like it's not crazy. Goodbye, Tank. And it should be bigger. I should be able to move the monitor back, which would be nice for my eyes. I should be able to change my FOV in games, which means I should be able to see more, which is nice. Having a curved monitor sounds cool as shit, and I want to get like a 1440 high refresh rate monitor too. You know what, Ryan? I laughed, so. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Curve will ruin you. Are we talking about monitors or adult toys? We never go back. Are we talking about monitors or adult toys? Yeah. I can't believe a known Colorado hater. Adult toys. To be fair, we were talking about PC parts. Then, unfortunately, I saw who said that and went, this will be funny because she'll get the joke. And I was, bitch, you guessed it. Whew. I was right. I gotta poop soon. We have one more race left in this championship. I think it's the Nürburgring. If it's the Nürburgring, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You know what, Cass, you're not wrong. I've heard it more than once referred to as adult Legos. I think that's the only thing about PC building that really I hate is, like, troubleshooting, more or less, is just spending money. It's like, sometimes it is just like a software thing that you can fix, but at least in my experience, usually it's not. And the only way to fix it is either pay someone else to fix it, or pay to get parts to maybe fix it. Like, the uncertainty really stresses me out. Right? Like, what if I went out and bought a graphics card, hypothetically? And I come home and I put it in and you can't refund those once they're out of the box and it doesn't fix the problem. Then I just have like $1,000 graphics card that I didn't need. Or, like a $500 graphics card I didn't need. Are you on DDR4, Panic? Because RAM is not expensive. Actually, RAM in general is, like, very inexpensive right now. DDR4 particularly, but, like... I remember when I built this, the two expensive things were RAM and GPU. Now it's just GPUs, and even GPUs aren't crazy. It is indeed the Nürburgring. I'm gonna go poop. I'll be right back. Needed that. Time to burgle. 2 laps? That's not bad. Which one's Dudley and which one's Devon? It's probably really funny. I pooped. Again, just now. No, I was sending a text. Wait, Marco retired? Was his back, like, all fucked up? He wasn't that wide. He's pretty short. I also have great news. I don't feel as bad as I did when I sat down. It has nothing to do with the poop. Well, that's nice. Oh! Okay. Too many bad bumps. That makes sense. I feel like his frame's probably not built for that. Like, if you're a little small, like, I feel like your back is probably waiting to disintegrate. When I sat down earlier, I generally, like, no, I don't want to say I felt unwell, because if I didn't, I wouldn't. If I felt unwell, I wouldn't stream. But I didn't feel great. I feel a lot better now. I'd definitely still feel off, but, like, it's really weird. It's like I feel sick, but I have no symptoms other than just feeling like shit. Like, I'm not coughing, I'm not sneezing, I'm not, like, it's not my sinuses, it's not, something's happening. Oh, my God! Something bad's happening back there. Like, it's not my allergies, you know what I mean? I think it was all the dust from the last couple days, and then some of the smoke from the wildfires getting in. My windows are closed now, but they weren't yesterday, and I woke up yesterday. I felt horrid. I thought it was just because I ate awful food. Like, I ate like crap. I bumped the webcam when I was fixing stuff. Off to the mines. Thank you for your cervix. Have a good day at work, Ryan. As good as it can be. But, like, so, again, I made bad idea. It's a bad idea. The same as it ever was. It was a bad idea, I know, but it was game 1 of the Stanley Cup final on Wednesday. And I went, you know what? I usually stream. I'm going to basically be streaming every day they play. So I want to watch one game. And I was already not going to stream that day. I like games, Steam, that have the Nürburgring in different weather conditions. Like, PGR was in the winter, too. Well, you could have it in the winter, I think. But, what the fuck? Wednesday, I wasn't going to stream anyway, because I'm like, you know what? I don't want to take my graphics card out of my computer, put it back in the other computer, to take it out of the computer. Like, I don't want to have my gaming computer just sitting there, right? Because my gaming computer is my general browsing computer. It's like, okay, I'm not fucking dealing with any of that. When I take it apart, I'll take it apart, like, one more time. So Wednesday, I was like, you know what? I want to watch the hockey game anyway, and, like, it's hockey, right? I didn't want to have beer by myself on a Wednesday night, so I had pizza. I ordered from a local chain that's really good. It's a little expensive, but, like, I should just pick it up. I shouldn't use Uber to get it, but I do, because I'm stupid. It's good pizza, though. I fucking love the shit. I got pizza wings, and then I went to the store to pick up, like, deodorant. But when I was there, I got chips. I got brisk iced tea, like, in the cans. They don't sell Blackberry anymore. My life is over. Ruined. Well, at least my local Walmart. I'll have to look and see if they have it at a different grocery store. Little treat. I've already been ordering too much food lately, Cass. I strictly told myself I'm off food delivery for at least 2 weeks now. I have, like, a whole fridge full of chicken, or freezer full of chicken. I'm making, like, hamburger helper tonight, but I'm gonna put a can of chili in it. Just fuck it, why not? If I'm dying on the toilet tomorrow, you'll know why. I had food I could make, I just chose not to. I need to play Enthusiast so bad, dude. That was, like, the one thing. I wasn't looking forward to being a console streamer for a while. So I'm like, I don't know when my PC's going to get fixed. But I was like, when we beat Forza, I could just start Let's Playing whatever I want. And my brain was already like, oh my god, I could do that, 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 I could do that. And Enthusiast was on the list. So I ate half a small pizza, so 2 slices. I ate with the wings. I got 2 bags of chips, and I ate half of both of them. I got all dressed, and then my personal favorite, a Miss Vicky's salt and vinegar. I love salt and vinegar kettle chips. Like, the stronger, the better. If it, like, burns the inside of your mouth, that's good shit. I have a problem, I know. I had, like, there was, like, really cheap sour candy at Walmart. I've had some of that, too. So when I woke up and felt like garbage, I went, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. But no, I woke up today and I still felt bad. And, like, I ate like a regular, decent human being yesterday. Oh my god, he's got the legs. You coward! See, Cass understands me. The Walmart brand was my actual favorite chips ever. and they don't sell salt and vinegar at my Walmart anymore. They still sell kettle chips, just not salt and vinegar, and it makes me very sad. And then Loblaw has one that I like too, like their no-name brand, but also I've started boycotting them for multiple reasons. As in, I just go to a different grocery store not owned by that company. I pooped yesterday. I pooped today. It was not poop related. I think it was like, because I just feel like down. Physically. My mental's fine, for as fine as it's ever going to be. But I feel like I was just like at 25% battery yesterday. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I wasn't actually sick. I just felt sick. Like, I didn't have the sniffles. I wasn't coughing. Like, I didn't have any other symptoms. I just felt like I had no energy. So I was like, okay, I just need to eat food. And then I ate food and it didn't go away. I was like, okay, that's worse. And then I got like a wicked headache at 4 in the morning, but I think it was just all the dust inhalation, which my office desperately needs to be cleaned. My roommate got, for free, like a carpet extractor. So I'm actually going to clean my carpet properly. Because it's never been cleaned. I vacuumed, yes, but not like properly cleaned, and I found it in the dumpster. So it probably is due for a little TLC. And then we got an air quality warning last night because there's some wildfires to the west of us. And I think it was a combination of those two things. And yesterday, night/morning, I slept with my window wide open because my AC wasn't in the window yet. It is now, but it wasn't. So my guess is like something with the combination of those two things. My body was like, nah, dog. Because I feel fine. I just, like, feel very low energy. Like, no fever, nothing. Just, I feel, like, poopy. So yesterday I was like, you know what? I already took a day off for streaming. I'll take one more. There's no Creator Series now for the foreseeable future. And there's no Coke race next week. So if I want to stream Monday or Tuesday, I can stream Monday or Tuesday. So we'll make it up next week. So I just slept. I slept for like 14 hours, lads. Granted, I stayed up pretty late. Like, I ended up watching all of Clarkson's Farm, which I'm glad I did that. As much as that dude kind of sucks, the show is pretty good. Shout out to the TikTok farmhand he hired. She's great. And again, the new character to the anime, who I don't want to spoil for those who haven't watched it yet. So it was like 4 when I went to bed, and I slept till 5:30 this afternoon. I woke up at 8, like fucked around on my phone for 10 minutes, passed out, which is normal. I woke up at 1 and was like, oh, I don't want to get up right now. I'm still feel crappy. I still feel tired. I'll just close my eyes. I'll put on like a Deadlock podcast, and by the end of it, I'll wake up. And I woke up, and I still had Deadlock playing. So I was like, okay. I've slept less than an hour, which is what I wanted. I want to get up around 3, so I go shower, see if I feel good. And if I feel good, get the stream ready, and we're ready by 5 o'clock. We dropped another 100 frames. Very odd, very weird. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then I had stopped and thought about it and went, this is a different episode. And I opened my YouTube history, and it played like 3. It's like, fuck, I've been asleep for 4 hours. What happened? And I checked the time, and it's, okay, I just slept for like 13 hours. So something was wrong. Or is, because I don't feel like 100% today, but I feel good enough to sit in front of a camera and complain about AI from 20 years ago. I hated that. I was like, this game's like 10, 15 years. No. Well, speaking of things that are old and make me sad.
I saw Forza Motorsport and my heart sank for
Ian, are you on your desktop? Are you on a like a desktop computer? Like not mobile? Thanks for the resub, by the way. I don't want to downplay that. this moment. Do you want to play a fun game? You want to see a funny joke? Click Forza Motorsport and look at every other stream in the category. And I must stress to you, I make sure that this has got the proper the category. Look at every other stream in this specific category currently. If you want a little funny haha. They're actually dumb. like a year ago, you used to type in the name of the game and it didn't tell you what game it was. So this was an easy mistake to make like a year ago. But now, my only other thought is if they're streaming directly from console or maybe Streamlabs OBS, it doesn't do that. But every other form of like changing your Twitch metadata tells you the year this game was released and has a screenshot of the cover art. And people are just like, oh, I like, it's actually hilarious how stupid people are. And it's like, I don't want to sound like I am making fun of them. This part I don't mean mean-spiritedly. A lot of them are like 3 viewers or less. And I wonder, right, if one of them is like, well, I've been streaming Forza like every day and nobody follows my channel. I don't understand. Like, I just wonder, like, my brain, you know? Like, Car, again, I think those are people streaming from console that just don't change the category. Which is, I don't know how it is streaming from console, so I guess that's fair, but... Saturn, I 100% agree. Everybody calls it Forza 8 anyway. I know why they did it. It's supposed to be like a soft reboot, but like... Especially like as a former... I don't say I dislike Call of Duty, but I don't like the newer games as much. Talking about Modern Warfare is just impossible now. Like, it can't be done. The amount of extra breath I have to waste because some jackass in marketing was like, this is a good idea. The branding. How many times, Mitch, have we seen this happen and how many times has it backfired? Exactly. Literally, the Wii U... the Wii U is different enough, but not different for most people. And somebody at Microsoft went, yeah, fuck it. That sounds like a great idea. Needing to reboot. I mean, talk to Final Fantasy, man. I think unless you're going to, like, totally reinvent the wheel, you shouldn't do that. And Forza 8 did not reinvent the wheel. I mean, if it did, it reinvented the wheel into a square, but... or a hexagon, perhaps. I will admit... the new Kaido looks fantastic. Genuinely, beautiful. JZX 100 in a Forza game, did not think I'd be alive to see the day. If you ever see me playing Forza 5, that's how you know there's been a body double that has taken over my body. I was going to say Motorsport 5, but probably Horizon 5. It would take a hell of a lot of convincing to get me back on Horizon. What are you playing? I mean, it says... I'm playing Forza 1. Forza Motorsport 1. I was about to flip out. I'm like, it says right there. There's words. It's right there. It's a Mark II, Mitch. Which is still cool. It's not the Chaser, unfortunately, but it's still cool. I'm more of a Chaser and a Cresta man, but I'm not gonna complain. It'd be cool if they like allowed you to do body swaps. So you could swap like headlights and taillights to make it the other 3 JZXs? 2? 3? 2? 3? I don't know. I'm stupid. Not a bad update. I watched Hoki Hoshi's video on it, and he's like, the game is still kind of not great, but it's a lot better. Like, I've said this before, even if the new Forza game was like a 10 out of 10, I was not going back to play it, because my main issue was not the games, it was the community. It wasn't necessarily the games, it was the devs and their attitude, and it was the community and their attitude. It seems like somebody has finally slowly started removing their head from their ass, Cass. I get that Forza is and always will be a racing game, but to ignore all the sub-communities is incredibly disrespectful. I'm not saying that drifting kept that game alive, but man, it's a huge part of its history. I don't think you'd have like the Assetto community if the Forza community didn't exist, because everybody I know that's really good at Assetto played a lot of Forza. You know, like that community would not be the same if you didn't have a lot of the Forza people switch over and like set the groundwork years and years and years ago on how to run virtual events and et cetera, but I understand it's a racing game first and will always be a racing game first. I get that. But you can't ignore your drifting and your drag communities and just treat them like they don't exist. That baffles me. I mean, like, Forza 4, I would say after, like, the second or third year it was out, was... I think I'm just going off of vibes. I don't have numbers. I'd say 30% of the community was drifting, at least. Maybe more, maybe a little bit less, but I wouldn't argue much less than 25. Especially during the dark ages, like 6 and 7, like most of the community was drifters. You know, with all the goofy... Oh. Okay, well, this explains why I couldn't buy the car. 483 horsepower, 2,800 pounds. There's been a lot of goofy cars coming into GT, which is very GT of them, to be fair. There's also not a whole lot of games left of that style, Mitch, to be fair. But... I don't know, I'm just gonna go on a fucking Forza rant. I kind of don't... Oh! Chungus. I see. Okay. I was like, why is the Mustang so much faster? Look at the weight. It's not that much slower on power either. Which is why I was able to drive around it. Yeah, I got nothing nice to say anymore. Yeah, better not just not say anything at all. And there are people that still play the new game and they enjoy it for what it is. There's people that play Horizon and enjoy it for what it is. It's not up to me to, like, shit on their parade for nothing. I feel like my views on these games are very public. And there's no need to, like, dunk on people. As much as I have no interest in ever doing that again, Equality, I'm really glad that I was a part of that, like, scene at the time. I would like to think that I helped start, like, racing game commentary videos. I'll credit me, AR12, Mango, and Slaptrain as, like, some of the first guys to ever do it. Now, like, there's so many. Like, it's... I remember at least if you weren't playing FPSs, nobody cared. But now it's, like, every community has commentators and content creators and stuff, which is neat. Okay, so I kind of want to use the BMW, but I don't want to get, like, spanked. I think the Celine, on paper, looking at it, is probably going to be the best car here. So what are its stats? And you can't upgrade cars at all in race class in this game. In the first couple games, actually. And it was better for it. Ian, you're probably one of the only people that I know that could relate to, like, not, like, being there on the ground level, but not being there for when it did that. Probably, Mike. It look on paper, it looks like it's the best. I went to the wrong screen, guys. I don't think we have it unlocked, so I don't think I can buy it, but 600 horsepower, 25. Oh my god, we're gonna get fucking munched. The BMW weighs nothing, but it only has 450 horsepower. Okay, let's take a look. I did want to use the BMW, but I don't want to just get fucking bent over. For a moment. Oh, I can order by class. I'm stupid. And then... Oh, I gotta just switch cars really quick. Yeah, this isn't light enough. It's 400 pounds lighter, but I don't think that's going to be enough to make up 200 horsepower. Laguna Seca, Rio, Bathurst, which the AI are really good at. Sunset, Alpine Ring, which they're also kind of good at. Silverstone, and then the Nürburgring again. I don't think this car is going to keep up. I think we could do okay, but we're not going to win, and we need to win, so... Let's see what I can buy in this class, because I don't have any other cars in this class yet. Not Class R. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is the... Wait. Oh, it's literally two different cars, but it's this... Okay, I see. Yeah, 400 horsepower, 2,400 pounds. We're going to get smacked, I think. P1? What the fuck is P1? Yeah, but like hindsight's 20/20. You know what I mean? Like if I would have known that we were like maybe a year or two off from every Forza creator just going right, I would have stuck with it instead of, you know, going to school and getting a job. Especially when we were doing it, dude, like everybody says everybody was like, don't bother with this. You're not going to make any money. This isn't a job. You're wasting your time. Like, that whole 2010 to 2015 era being a content creator, you just had everybody telling you no. Now, it's a totally different world. But at the time, unless you had, like, internet friends, which I kind of didn't. Well, I had a little bit, but, like, even then, did not get a whole lot of support. Still don't. Well, that's better than it was. Is there anything else I can, like, unlock? I think we're pretty... It's either we use the Celine, which we can't. Win an All-American Face-Off event to win this car. Because this might be able to box. We win this by winning the championship, which I think is better. Because it's got the same power and weighs a whole lot less. But I'm going in order because that's what I want to do. Fucking all of the IMSA cars that could compete are all in the... the championship shit. I love this game. Copy that. I wish you the best of luck. Ooh. Scrumptious. Yeah, we have, like, no P1 cars unlocked at all. We unlock this car by winning the championship. Yeah, some of them you have to beat certain championships. Some of them you have to be a certain driver level. It's different for every car. It might be, Mike. I got money to experiment, though. We might be fucked. We might not be fucked. But how good the AI has been in race cars, I think it's going to be a struggle. Yeah, I don't see anything here that's near the same power to weight other than the Supras. But, like, I got money to throw around, so fuck it. Who drove this car? I think it was Juichi. Was it Wakisaka? Yeah, you can't upgrade race cars until 3 or 4. Oh! I saw Tsuchiya and, like, pogged. No. I want the Wakisaka mobile. Just for fun, I will go look. That's the wrong screen. Yeah, it's T Tsuchiya. I read Tsuchiya and went, oh, but I'm like, he never drove Supras. If he was in this game, he would be in the Arta NSX. Why even let me open the screen, you bastards? I think the yellow hat's in the game just locked. All right, let's see what happens. If we get killed, we have to go to Championship Series, which is fine because we have cars for that. And we're almost at the end of this anyway. I just don't like progressing like that. It doesn't scratch my brain. But we're going to get locked out of this anyway. We need to be level 50 to get this anyway. And we have, like, no P1 cars unlocked. So, not the end of the world if we need to go do some other stuff. You haven't done. I don't know what you mean. I'm stupid. Oh, the Cobra series, Blair. The Cobra one make, because I don't have the Cobra yet. Yeah, and I got money to throw around Saturn. I was like, I'll try. But I think that... I don't know why that Celine's at the back. I'm sure it weighs the most, but... I don't know why it's starting last. I see. Oh, yeah, dude. The AI are also, like, good here, too. Early Forza AI, 9 times out of 10, they have, like, some portion of the track they suck at. Laguna Seca is one of those tracks they kind of don't. Oh, well, that was brave. They're not that bad. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he's dead. Oh, hold on. You're right, tank. I'm sorry.
Whoa! Is that a super?
But yeah, that Corvette and the C7 or the S7 are going to be your OP cars, I think. Granted, my first lap did not... Oh, there he goes. They're making 600 horsepower and they weigh like the same. Maybe a little bit more. But I think this game, power is king rather than like lightweightness. Cool, no brakes. Forgot that this game, again, if you just don't use ABS, you should just die. Cool. Yeah, we're coming back to this. Nope. Nope, we're getting smoked. Not interested. I'll come back later. I hate that we gotta... I hate doing that. I like to complete. But... whatever. Forza. Play your silly little games. Also, this is D class, and you can use any... I used points. Oh. You did. Tank spamming. I couldn't see it. It's there. It's so weird. You because the classes are so open, you could use anything in D. So why not just use D1 every time? I want to use this, but it weighs as much as a moon. It only makes 30 more horsepower than the Integras. Let's try this. It is a championship, too, so once you start, I don't think you can switch cars. There's an endurance pig. Believe me, I thought of that. It weighs so much. It weighs 3,000 pounds and only makes 30 more horsepower than the Integras. I don't think that's a worthy trade-off. I was thinking about taking the Impreza and then like juicing it up a bit, but with how much I've struggled on the races, some of the races, I'll take a good old-fashioned AI clobbering. Again, they don't upgrade their cars. They shouldn't. So, like, D and C class, we should just walk away with it. In theory. I feel that, Mitch. That's what I had yesterday. It's not cool. Feel better. Literally the same thing yesterday. It's the Aero Gear Integra, I think. Luckily, they suck at the one corner on this track. It feels so crazy going from, like, some of the fastest cars in the game to these again. Yeah, no, Mitch, exactly the same thing. Like, yesterday I woke up, my legs went, I don't think so. Not today. Today was, like, a lot of stiffness, but I think that's because I was in bed for, like, a day and a half. Saturn, when we dropped down to 6th, I went, Granted, again, like, the AI are really good at Laguna Seca, but I was like, okay, I got two options. Do I try to beat this for, like, an hour and then give up? Or do I give up immediately? Go do the championships, unlock some faster cars. Because even if we do unlock the R1 championship, I can't do it yet. I don't think I have any P1, sorry. I don't think I have any competent P1 cars. Why the McLaren F1 GTR is in P1 with all the other, like, prototypes, I don't know, but it is. Because the McLaren is, like, the only car, I think, that could box with the two IMSA GTSs. But that S7 and the CE5 Corvette are way too fast. And we got to come back to do the Shelby one-make race anyway, the Cobra one-make race. So we already have to backtrack, so why not just, you know. Instead of wasting all that time trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. Again, unsurprisingly, the balancing in this game for classes is terrible. No, it is. It's in P1. The CLK that you're looking at was the DTM car, which we unlock by winning that championship. But, unfortunately, it is, like, one of the only cars that isn't the C5 or the C7, or the C5 or the S7, that, statistically is competitive with those two cars. It's funny the game didn't pause. I keep thinking that my controller's low battery, so I wanted to check. But yeah, dude, we're like, it's not gonna happen. I know Laguna Seca, the AI is usually pretty handy, but like I was getting walked by everybody. Yeah, we'll come back to this. I have not changed the difficulty yet. I'd like to keep it that way. It was pretty close at King Cobra. I was thinking about it. I was like, if I just start ahead of them or pass them all by T1, all I have to do is stay ahead and I'm fine. And it worked. Road America was my own stupidity. Squish it. Like a little plush toy. I should have checked and saw what class all those other cars were in just for fun. Again, first game syndrome here. Where they didn't think to balance these classes a lot tighter that they should have. D class especially, D and C are so wide open because there's tiers, right? But it doesn't separate based on like there's no D1, D2 championship. There's just D1. Dusloch. To be fair, I don't think there was another game that did like a class system like this. At the time, at least. We did it. I'm not really concerned about winnings. Oh my god. Oh, your winnings is your XP. I see. Maybe we'll get a big XP bonus at the end. So we have 6 million to level 46. I'm like, that's fucking not good. It wasn't too bad when we were earning 100,000 credits a race, but I need to be level 50 to unlock the last thing in professional. Wasn't that game like fart noises though? From what I remember, TDUs was really nice. Because you couldn't really upgrade the car's performance crazy. So, like, Tier A, Tier B, all that was nice. This game, like, you can take cars that are slower in the game and make them, like, almost S-Class, depending on what it is. I think there's engine swaps in this game, too. There is, because I engine swapped my C5 with the race engine. So you can get, like, very silly, very crazy. I knew you were going to do that. Oh, I almost blew the engine. I mean, I own it, Saturn. The day might come. I paid a whole $1 for that game. The, from my hometown, the thrift store looked at any racing game and went, that's a sports game, and threw it in a pile with all their other sports games. So I went in and just, like, cleaned house. This was before, like, video game, like, modern video game collecting was really a thing. Like, it was mostly just NES and SNES games. Like, 64 games were still kind of cheap, and, like, PS2 games were basically worthless. For, like, with the exception of, like, the odd game here and there, but... So if it had any sort of racing, like, all the MX versus ATVs were, like, $1. Like, they were always dirt cheap. So whenever me and my buddy, we used to go, like, do... thrift store runs looking for games. We'd always start there because there's always be like they never knew what to charge for anything. Someone just bring in their old PS2 and be like, how much do I get? They're like $5. They're like, okay. The amount of times I used to walk out of there with like a stack of games I paid like $6 for, it was crazy. Those days are very gone. Yeah, this thrift store was, like, right next to our school, too, so, like, we could just walk there if we had a long lunch. Oh. I mean, I get it at first. Tier 1 is, like, first tier, so, like, you'd initially think that's slow, but every other game did it, like, the lower the number, the faster the car. So I see why that changed. Hey, it's kind of my first car. That's the 2-door. I had the 4-door, but same engine. I think that's a 6-cylinder. It sounds like a V6. That's another game I'm pretty stoked to play. I have not played Need for Speed Carbon since it was relevant, if that makes sense. Like, since it was the newest Need for Speed. I remember I had a big project to do that weekend. Forget what class was for. I think it was high school. Where we had to do, like, make our own city and have, like, resources and a map and whatever. And I had rented, well, I didn't rent it, my mom rented it, Need for Speed Carbon. So, like, I'd work on my project for 3 hours, I'd play the game for an hour, and, like, that was my whole weekend. I have a very vivid memory of playing Carbon that weekend. And I don't think other than, like, maybe game testing, I don't think I've ever played Carbon since. Not because I hated it or anything. I just never. It was never one of those games for me that was like, oh shit. I want to play a classic NFS. What do I want to play? It just was never the game that jumped to mind first. I've had an Xbox 360 copy just waiting. The Mac version. Still kind of sort of looking for Porsche Unleashed for the PS1 as well. I haven't seen a lot of copies, and the ones that I have seen are either like suspiciously cheap or very expensive. Like either they're like $80 or like $15, and they say they're complete, but I don't believe them. So that's something I think I'm going to have to just come across in a store. I don't want to get fooled by eBay. I want to beat, like, every mainline Need for Speed. Maybe not 100%. But, for how much I played them and for how, like, critical they were to my life, the fact that we've not played one PlayStation 1 Need for Speed game on this channel yet is, well, as a Let's Play, is kind of criminal. That day will come. High stakes beckons. It's been done. Steam King, I played the PC version. I didn't have my, like, nice upscaler and capture card stuff set up yet, so I played the PC version. But it's been done. I missed one magazine for Underground 2, which I thought was going to affect my percentage of completion. Restarted the save file, blasted through the game again. Turns out it wouldn't have made a lick of difference. So I like replayed half the game for no reason. Underground 1. I have not played Underground 1 yet. I have it. I have a box set of Underground 1, 2, and Most Wanted, I think. It just wasn't on the list. It's on my, like, brain list, but not my, like, list. Oh, no, I played it when it was new, Blair. I have vivid memories of, like, keep in mind, I played OG Need for Speed. I'm gonna keep fucking with this, probably. Like, I was a big fan of OG, like, supercars, cop chases, like, that was Need for Speed growing up to me. So I wasn't, like, part of the new wave of the fan base, right? Coming in and, like, looking for something different. I was fucking, especially with Hot Pursuit 2 on the PlayStation 2, still one of my favorite video games ever. It's not perfect, and there's definitely some nostalgia goggles, but they took all the PS1 games and everything they learned from the PS1 and applied it to that game and nailed basically everything. The cars felt great. The cops were hilarious. There was just enough jank to where it was, like, not fucking you over, and it was funny. Like, having a barrel explode and a car just go, whoop! Like, that's incredible to me. So I was happy with where Need for Speed was. There used to be, I forget what it was called, but it was like a video game rental store, but that's not how they made their money. They made their money off of you being able to come in and paying like $5 an hour. I forget how much it was because I was a child. $5 an hour, and you could just, they give you like a station with a couple of consoles, and then you could just walk up and pick up games off a shelf. So you paid to, it was like an internet cafe for console games. And my parents used to take me there all the time because it was a way to like entertain me for 6 hours for relatively little amounts of money. And they didn't actually have to buy the games, which, so everybody wins on paper. I remember seeing trailers for Underground 1 and going, oh my God. Right? Like, I remember the whole fucking, like, nobody saw this shift coming. And like, had just, like, Fast and Furious 1 was still, or Fast and Furious was still, like, in its infancy state. Import tuner culture was in the middle of the boom, right? And I remember sitting down and playing Underground 1 for the first time and walking out of that, like, internet cafe going, holy shit. Well, maybe not holy shit because I was, like, 8, but, like, holy moly or whatever. Like, I remember at the time being, this is incredible. And I only played, like, arcade mode, and I only played for, like, 45 minutes. And I remember walking out, and I think it was with my, was with one of my parents, and, like, the entire bus ride home, I was talking about how dope that game was. So, rubber banding be damned, I really would love to go back to Underground 1. Because I think the wombo combo of Fast and Furious 1 and Underground 1, like, set me on a very unfortunate path of what I was going to be interested in for the rest of my life. Hopefully we can catch that eagle. I really would rather not. Okay, we could restart races. I was like, is it one of those games where if you start a championship, you have to restart the whole championship? I fucking hate that. Well, I don't. Like, it's better, but it annoys me. I am not buying a 3DO to play one game. I have the PS1 Need for Speed 1. I think I have 1 and 2 now. I'd have to double check if I have 2. Oh shit, you could double check if I have 2. Exclamation mark games has been updated. I forgot. I definitely have 1. I for sure have 1. I don't think I know. I don't know if I have 2 or not though. I think once I'm done with this game too, another thing I want to do, and I think we can make it fun, because I wanted to go, if you look at that document, a lot of the games that aren't cartridges are very, like, there's no details about them, and they just are said they're in excellent condition or good condition. Because I didn't have time to take every case, inspect every disc, right? That just wasn't realistic for the time. So what I think I want to do is bring back a game room. Game room, I just put a bunch of games on a spinning wheel, spun the wheel, and basically did like a first impressions. But I think what I want to do is do that, have the theme be the console. So let's say, okay, we're doing Super Nintendo this week. And I'll put my Super Nintendo games on a wheel. Maybe not all, like, for some consoles, I'd have to do, like, only 10 or 12. And we wouldn't do all of them at once. Spin the wheel, and whatever game it lands on, I'll, like, take it off the shelf, look at it, inspect it for my list, and then we'll test it. And I don't think we'll play it for more. I'll probably have to have a timer. Because I'm sure there's some games that I'm going to really want to put down. Oh my fucking God, you're kidding me. Somebody at Turn 10 Studios looked at this AI and went, yeah, that works. Holy shit, I got fucking killed. I don't think you need to win every race in championship mode, but I kind of don't want to find out the hard way. Yeah, it's not like the AI are really bad into that corner in the first place when they're behind you. They will just dive bomb and go into the grass. But I thought I was far enough ahead to where the AI wasn't even going to entertain that as like a possibility. Clearly, I was wrong. Yeah, Saturn, again, I don't want to find out the hard way, so I'm just going to treat it that way right now. Worst case scenario, it's more XP, right? Which we need now anyway. Yeah, Weasel, it's going to be like that, but like I think I'll have to keep myself on a pretty strict schedule. With a lot of the game room stuff I did before, some games we played for 10 or 15 minutes and I wasn't super into it. And then some games I'd play for an hour and I didn't have no idea we were going that long. Especially for my PS2 collection, we need to be, like, I think we have to have a timetable of maybe 30 minutes or 20 minutes per game. Like, I can even have a timer on screen, you know? And then at the end of that timer, kind of go, okay, so the game works, and then kind of give, like a quick 5-minute, okay, so this is what I thought, you know? I think it'd be a really more interesting, a more interesting way to go through my game collection rather than just, like, pack a stack of games here and play it for 5 seconds and go, yep, works. Yep, works. Yep, works. Like, why not turn it into a thing, right? So that way I get to have my fun and update my collection and see what games I have that work, which ones don't work, which ones that I need to replace, which ones that need new cases, etc., etc. And I think it'd be fun to watch, personally. Because 90% of my game collection is racing games. So it's not like... I mean, when we're playing PS1, Final Fantasy VII will show up there at some point. Saturn, the idea is to keep the timer low enough to where if it's a bad game or a game I'm not particularly enjoying, like, it's not going to be, like, painful. I gotta restart. Damn it. That's what I mean. I think, like, 30 minutes is probably going to be... maybe even 20. I think 20 is a little bit too low, personally, but we got 300 games to go through. Cubivore. Luckily, I do not own a copy of that. Full Cubivore playthrough. Oh, I'm going to write that down, actually. Yeah, I think 2025 is probably right. Because I don't want to, like, burn through them, right? I don't want to play them for 5 minutes. I do want to actually, like, have a comment on everything. I know I'm not a game reviewer, but I find it fun, so... There we go. Yeah, Cubivore playthrough is now on my 2025 Streamthon ideas list. I will be using an emulator for that. I'm not buying that shit. Yeah, it's bananas expensive. Alice has a copy. I've seen it with my own eyes. I would like Cubivore Revengeance, though. Like, I'd actually have to look up how to play it, and... what is it, Tank? I was making that list high as a kite 3 o'clock in the morning, so that's very possible. Could you... Are you on your computer? Could you tag me, like, in Discord? Or I think we're friends on Discord. Just DM me so I don't forget. I don't have access to my computer right now. Well, I do, but I don't want to get up and, like, go over there to fix it right now. I can do that after. When I'm, putting the VOD up. If you do not mind. I don't know. I don't remember how long that took to redo that entire database, but I'm really glad I did it. It looks so much nicer. It's so much easier to follow now, too. It's not just, like, a huge list of games. And I initially had, like... digital games. I didn't count, or I counted digital games, and I thought about it. I'm like, would you buy a digital copy of a game that you already own? Or a physical copy of a game you already own digitally? I'm like, hell yeah, I would. So I had eyes that time. Oh boy. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it or not, but I feel like it's a good idea. Most of the time I try to do, like, anything that isn't just a Let's Play stream or, like, race cars. I'm like, would I watch that? Yeah? Okay, then that's probably not a bad idea. Thank you, my kind friend. Hey, man, I do drugs. I have an excuse. I was not sober when I was doing that, so. I think all I want to do is work out how long each game is going to be and how many games per stream. Because I feel like there's going to be banter in the middle, in between games. I feel like some games I'm probably going to want to play longer than others. And I can't go too long for, again, consoles like the PlayStation 2, because it's going to take months to do. Like, if we're averaging 6 games a stream, and I can't do math. Hey, Google, what's 100 divided by 6? So if I did six games per stream, my PS2 collection is going to take 16 streams. I think Google said 16.6. Like 16.6 repeating. So I'll have to do, like, again, it's not going to be like a hard rule. These rules are stupid. I've noticed, like, the more I try to plan stuff, usually the worse it goes. Like, the more strict and, like, this is, like, part of, like, why I don't do open lobbies and stuff anymore. Because the more you try to, like, have a directed thing that has, like, a formula and a format, it just always goes to shit anyway. So I'm like, well, if I have a really strict format for this, air quotes, holy fucking shit, T-Bone.
Holy shit!
Are we sure? Well, I mean, it's too late now. My dog.
Holy shit!
That's a lot of hooch. If you are one of the 10 beautiful people that got a gift sub there from Mr. T-Bone, make sure you give him a big thank you.
Holy shit!
That is not a small number. I appreciate that, man. Good gosh. What's up, Chris? Not Chris. Shit. Christian.
Holy
I wasn't far off. How about an off day? Leave me alone. I haven't streamed in a week. Not a week. Almost 5 days. It's an eternity on this website. We got Anna, Rezi, JDM, Johnson, Sam the Super Tramp, Frag Shot, JD Racer, VG Live Sim Racing, Zero, Daedalus, and Azalea Hachibachi. And if you got a gift sub from our group friend T-Bone, make sure you give him a big thank you. And welcome to the land of the no advertisements, unless you were a Twitch Turbo user. Then thank you for your cervix. Funnel, dude. So we have a thing here called Beaver Tails, which is very similar to funnel cake. I get it. I get it. I understand. Drink responsibly or semi-responsibly.
Holy shit!
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I feel fat now. Way she goes. I need to go to Iowa at some point. I want to go visit Chorb. I think I know where in Iowa he lives, but I do not want to say where he lives. But I wanted to drive out there. I want to do like a big fuck off American road trip. Like a month. Spend the money, get like a SIM card that's unlimited data, and stream the drives. because you could actually do that in the States. I'd love to do that, man. That's like... I remember... in Des Moines. You know what's funny is I was looking up... There's a YouTuber I watch called Junkyard Diggs, who every year when NASCAR goes to Kansas, the bit is he gets like an RV that sucks, fixes it in like a week, and then takes it to Kansas for the race. But he's from Ames, Iowa. I was like, well, how far is Iowa Speedway away? Why doesn't he just go there? And it's an hour drive. So I actually just spent like an hour on Google Maps looking around Iowa, so I know exactly where you are. Like, no, I don't know the name of it, but I can picture it on a map. I'm like Rainbolt, except for way stupider and Canadian. Sounds sick. I remember, T-Bone, if you wanted to do IRL streams, you needed that big fuck off. Does anyone remember the backpack? Where if you wanted to stream IRL and kind of not be limited, you needed, like... It was a backpack full of, like, streaming equipment. Might be too young for that. It was probably around 2012 to, like, 2016. Like, the concept of unlimited data on your phone did not exist yet. Am I alone on this one? That's fine. I'll explain it. I just want to make sure. It was basically like a big-ass backpack. I don't remember what company did it. It was somebody from Twitch. And you used to be able to, like, put your name down. Obviously, like, you had to be a partner or something. Put your name down, and you'd get the backpack for a certain amount of time. I think maybe Noriaro used it. I know Drew and Caitlin, like OMG Drift Drew, had one. I don't know if it was the one or they made their own. But it was like the way to stream IRL. There was really no other way to do it. Now, if you have a laptop and a cell phone, you could basically stream from anywhere. So I saw Encephalosis had streamed his drive from New Jersey to Michigan and back. Other way around. Michigan to New Jersey and back. And obviously, like, there was some moments where the data was kind of fucky and, like, the stream would cut it in and out. But I'm like, that looks so fun. I bet you that makes the drive go by so much faster, too, when you have, like, people to talk to. Not just the one or two people in the car. Like, I've always wanted to do that, man. That is, like, end-game stream content for me. Buy an old, like, shitty Dodge Grand Caravan, load it up with cameras, and just fucking road trip for like a month. Go visit all the friends I've always wanted to visit, but, you know, maybe they don't live in a big city or near a big city. See all the things I've always wanted to see. Something I've always wanted to do, too. I mean, there's two variations to this. Something I've always wanted to do is the Gumball, or not the Gumball Rally, the Cannonball Run route. So from the Red Ball Garage in New York City to Portofino Hotel in, I think it's in LA. I forget. It's on, like, Redondo Beach, I think. I've always, ever since I watched that Gumball 3000 video with Techademics, that when they did it, I've always wanted to do that. Obviously, I wouldn't, like, speed run it. Like, we would take our time. We're just going to take the route. I'm not going to do it at 120 miles an hour. I don't want to die. But I'd love to say that I've done it. Another thing I'd love to do is do the entirety of Route 66. Which you can kind of do both, right? You could do the Cannonball route and then do Route 66 on the way back. And because I'd kit the back of the van out with like a air mattress or something, we wouldn't need to spend money on hotels. And if I could bring the stream, I could go by myself and not feel like alone. It would require a ton of money to do this. But that's like the dream stream for me. I will do this at some point in my life. It's just not tomorrow. I also think we might need like Starlink or something. I don't think like just regular cell phone data would like that very much, especially going through like New Mexico and stuff. I feel like it would just be like fucked. There is logistics I would need to figure out. But I don't know. That's something I've always wanted to do. That will never go away. Whether it's streamed or not, I want to do that at some point in my life. There's like 3 big road trips that I want to do, and that's 2 of them. The other one is fly to Nova Scotia, buy some sort of vehicle, and then drive it to Vancouver. I've never seen half, like 3/4 of my country. I went to Quebec, but the most north I've gone, or east I've gone, is Quebec City. And that was, what, like 20 years ago? So I'd like to see, like, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC, go to, like, see the mountains and stuff. I've always wanted to visit Vancouver. It just is so far. It's so expensive to travel domestically here. It is not like plane travel in the States where you could spit and get a plane ticket somewhere. It's like $500 to go anywhere here. Because there's no people. But, I don't know. I want to see my country. And then, once we're in Vancouver, take the Pacific Coast Highway all the way down to San Diego. I feel like timing that with TwitchCon would be gas. That'd be so gas. Like, buy some sort of shit box and take it all the way to TwitchCon and then have, like, a meetup with the shit box. I feel like that'd be sweet. My idea, please. No steal. Or if you do, come pick me up. But I think it would take, like, a month, probably. T-Bone, I went once. It was okay. Maybe it's different now, and I'm sure if and when, or if we ever get partner, it'll be different, because, like, you get treated a bit differently as a partner at TwitchCon. You get, like, extra perks. There's separate parties and stuff. I feel like that would be cool. But as, like, just John... I didn't know anybody. I feel like I would actually know people going now, but I didn't know anybody in the San Diego area. I didn't know anybody else going, because I think the trip was pretty last minute. And don't get me wrong, like, chilling in California was beautiful. It was my first time ever in California. Like, it was awesome. But being on the convention floor at day 1, there was really, like, nothing to do after that. Like, it was like, okay, I can go to see all these brand tables and try to, like, get them to sponsor me, but also I don't do that. Like, that makes me uncomfortable. I'm not going to do that. I didn't really know anybody. I met Chicane there, the moving Chicane, and LC, but I didn't know LC at the time, so I don't think we actually met. But and I've heard, like, when you go to TwitchCon, a lot of the stuff around it is what you want to do. Like, a lot of the parties and, like, bar nights and stuff, and I didn't fucking know anybody. And I went with Drew and Caitlin, who, they live in California. That's not special to them. So when we'd come home from the con, they're like, I'm tired, and we would just go to bed. Which is fair, like, whatever, but, like, I'm like, fuck, there's so much I want to do, but I'm like, I'm not going by myself. That's crazy. 30,000? I don't even think you could do that. Can you? I don't think you can drive from South to North America. There's that, like, unit thing in between fucking Brazil and Mexico that, like, makes it impossible, right? Where there's, like, no roads and it's all, like, super mountainous and uncultivated. Like, I don't think... Yeah. Like, it's just not possible. You'd have to get, like, a ferry or something. No, it's the Darien Gap. The canal, I'm sure there's like bridges and whatever, but the Darien Gap is like a 50-kilometer forest that is so dense and like uncultivated you can't pass through it. I'm not talking out of my ass, right? I'm right? Skelly knows what I'm talking about. I'm probably getting the countries wrong. Let me maps the Google. It's between Panama and... What country is this? Colombia. I thought it was Brazil. It is not. I thought Brazil was like the whole top part of South America. It is not. I don't know how you get around that. Like, is there a ferry that goes across, or that would be your obstacle? Other than that, once you're in Panama, I think you're good. But from London to Tokyo, that's a good question. Yeah, but I'm sure there's like ferries. Like from South Korea to Japan or something, or from China. I'm sure that's possible. It's, let's say geopolitical situations notwithstanding. Because I feel like you'd have to spend a long time in Russia or go through like the multiple stand countries, and some of those countries are cool, and some of them aren't. Yeah, I think you'd have to go with people. Like, you'd have to get a meetup or something, T-Bone. Like, if I went to TwitchCon again, I would publicize it really, really early. Try to do some sort of meetup, and, like, I think even then it should be a sim racer meetup, not just an Aeroteq thing, you know? Like, try to get as much people from the sim racing community in one place, and... There's a way to do it, I'm sure, but... I think that eagle just has the grunt coming out of the corner. We're getting DSM'd. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting thought. Big hoomst. Yeah, because I'm sure, like, there's political reasons why you couldn't do that, but maybe not logistic reasons that you couldn't do that. Like, I think that route, if you don't want to go through Russia, you'd have to go through Pakistan and India, and I feel like that's not happening anytime soon. To get to South Korea, you'd have to go through North Korea, and that's not happening anytime soon. But for the purpose of the hypothetical, I'm sure there's roads. Would you want to be in an amphibious car in the sea? Wait, are we talking like Top Gear amphibious car or like James Bond submarine? Tank, I feel like that's gonna one rogue wave and you're like super dead 64. If it was like a submarine where that doesn't matter, then maybe. This is so dumb. It's just a silly conversation. Dude, being on open water scares the hell out of me, to be honest. I've watched so many, like, shipwreck stories and like, documentaries that I'm actually afraid of the water more than I'm afraid of flying now. I was afraid of both, but I've been on planes so much the last couple of years, it doesn't bother me anymore. But boats are scary. The Titan sub thingy? Well, I mean, just don't go to minus 5 million. Go, like, a couple 100 feet underwater and you're good. Well, maybe not good, but... The things they were trying to do in the Ocean Gate sub are, like, incredibly stupid. Just shoot the waves. Yeah, tank, and like, isn't the depth of the Titanic already crazy, like, pretty insane? Like, it's not Marianas Trench deep, but it's, like, pretty fucking serious. Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, like, if you just want to go in a submarine in the sea, you're probably fine. I, however, have watched... Again, I got into, like a shipwreck documentary kick at one point. And I watched stuff on the Thresher and the Kursk. Nope, I'm good. I'm fine, actually. Maritime Horrors, that is one of them. I just keep clearing the amount of, like, frame drops. I keep resetting the tracker just so I know when it's dropping frames and how much. So that's why I paused. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. It's not, like, incredibly deep by modern standards, but that's pretty serious. But yeah, was it the Kursk that, like, imploded, went to the bottom of the ocean, and people were still alive? And, like, burned themselves to death? I'm fucking good, dude. I'm fine. Not only are you going to die a horrible, horrible death, but we're going to throw in, like, days of psychological torture before we get there. No, I'm fine, I think. Yeah, but, like, it blew up. Most people died. But in the back half of the sub, people lived. So it blew up, sunk, got to wherever, like, sunk to wherever it sunk. Yeah. And then it was, like, I don't know if it was days or hours of just torture. Like, I'm fine, man. Like, as much as I don't want to die in a plane crash, it's not like you're going to be stuck in a falling plane for 3 days. Like, yeah, you got some time to contemplate. Well, it's been a good run, but, like... being stuck slowly drowning under 50 million leagues... No, dude, that's fucking terrifying. I'm good. I think the Thresher was the one that they were like, we're going to go to test depth. We're going to exceed... Uh-oh! And then it imploded. Whoops! Oh, no, there was some sort of problem on the Thresher, I think. I don't think they meant to go that deep. I remember the radio calls they were getting, but I don't think it was like, we'll be fine. I think there was something wrong from what I remember. But, like, at least in a plane, you've got maybe 10 minutes max before you hit the ground and your fate is sealed. Either you live or you don't. Holy shit. I'm, like, getting anxious just thinking about, like, a submarine slowly sinking, and you know it's coming, and there's nothing you can do about it. At least it'd be quick. I would turn into tomato paste. Oh, it's 8 laps. Curse you, Forza Motorsport. For the Xbox. Denying me of my funny number. On a European road trip. Me and one of my exes, granted, like, it was a really cool idea. They do cruises around the British Isles. I think is the great way to word that. So, like, you'll go to a lot of port locations in England, and then Scotland, and, like, northern Scotland, and Ireland, and, like, Wales, and Isle of Man, and shit. You'll basically visit, like, the entirety of the UK and Ireland. Not all of it, but, like, what is accessible by the sea. I'm like, that sounds sweet. But then, like, I'm so used to living in a huge fucking country, I forget that, like, to road trip all of the UK is actually totally reasonable to do. Like, I realized he was cooking, but, like, didn't Clarkson go from the southernmost point to the northernmost point in one day? Yeah, that's totally, like, not possible to do here. Yeah, car, it's not the actual, like, dying part. It's the, like, knowing that you're sinking. Like, let's say the engines just go, knowing that your imminent doom is coming and there's nothing you can do about it. And you're underwater, so it's not like you can see yourself getting deeper like you would if a plane was going down, right? You're just, like, sitting there waiting patiently for your immediate demise. Yeah, and that was only recently found, like, within the last couple of years, the Sammy B. If I go to Europe, I'm going for like a month minimum. Sound. I always thought, like, going to England, like, I've always wanted to visit, right? I know a lot of people who live in England, like, why would you want to come here? It sucks. But, like, I've never been. I'm sure there's some sickos out there. Like, I want to visit Canada. I'm like, why? Because I live here. I'm used to it. You know, it's just fucking trees. Like, well, I don't... We're not fucking trees. You know what I mean. Oh, I get it. So I don't need... Yeah, that's the next level is at 60... Okay, 6.7. Okay, I understand now. Ooh. That's one of the cool Supras. It's one of the crazy ones. I didn't know this was in this game. I thought it was just a Forza 2 thing. Oh, it's the SRS one. I remember reading that, like, oh, SRS was rushed. And I was like, was it? I guess that makes sense. And then I don't think you can actually get this body kit on any of the cars in the game. Just the AI you race has it. I remember reading that somewhere, but don't quote me on that, please. I just regurgitate a bunch of things I kind of remember. But, like, I was like, fuck, man, it's like $1,500 to fly from, like, let's say Toronto to Manchester or London or whatever. Like, that's expensive. I can't... $1,500 on a flight? That's crazy. And then when you get there, there's fucking everything. I think it was last year, or maybe beginning of this year, I had, like, a brainwave. Where I was like, what if I just drove to Boston? Like, yeah, it's 7 hours. But 7 hours of driving to save $1,000 on flights? I think to fly to the UK round trip is like $500. Instead of 15. And from what I've seen in Europe, maybe less England, but more like Italy and Germany and whatever, once you're there, traveling within the country and, like, finding places to stay is not that crazy expensive. Like, I looked at flights from, like, the UK to Italy, and it's, like, nothing. I've looked at flights from, like to Germany and, like, all these other places, and it's not, like, holy shit, what the fuck. It's like, oh, it's like $100 return. That's not bad. They're kissing! The Hondas, no! All the Hondas just killed each other. Friendly fire. Will this fit my Honda? Oh, there's a quarter there, guys. I don't know if you do that. I'd love to do, like, a Top Gear cheap car challenge. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. Terrible, but a lot of fun. Get, like, a car in the UK that's got, like, a month left of registration on it before it gets scrapped. And just do whatever we can. Like, I have so many friends in England in that area. Like, if I went to visit, I don't think a week would be long enough. Thanks, Caro. Once again, feminine ingenuity saves the day. I was like, I hope there's a curb there or I'm dead. There was a curb there. I did not need to take that corner that fast. We already have a significant lead. This was also kind of the reason I was trepidatious about starting the championships. These are the longest events in the game. And this is D-Class, so it's only going to get worse. Not that the other races were entirely short, but, like, I think championships are at least going to take, like, 45 minutes to an hour each. Tank, I need you to know I'm reading that in the voice of, like, if Scare or Frigton, happy day. I lifted this time. It's, like, kind of crazy to me that this is a good thing, too. I'm, like, humble bragging a little bit. I've had a lot of, at least in North America, I had so many locations on my bucket list that I wanted to go do and, like, see and be. Whether it was, like, a festival or a racing event or whatever. And I'm fucking running out. Like, I've been to California 3 times now. Twice it was good. Once I was sick the whole time. I still have not tried In-N-Out. I apologize, Californians. I'll get there. I told myself I was having tacos the last time I was there, and that's all I ate was tacos. So, I mean, I'm sorry. I've been to Texas. I will not go back to Texas, probably. T-Bone, I feel like there's only so good a fast food burger could be. Like, I feel like the best fast food burgers are probably only going to be like a 7 out of 10. I think a lot of people, like, get hyped up on Whataburger or what the fuck else is, like, Shake Shack or In-N-Out or whatever. Like, it's going to be the second coming of God, and it's just a fast food burger. Like, I had Whataburger in Texas and went, it's pretty good. But it's, like, not as good as, like, a craft, like, not craft burger, but, like, a homemade burger, like a dive bar, you know? Like, it's only so, they can only make it so good while still making it easy, like, quick and easy to make. Yeah, like, Whataburger was pretty good, but it wasn't, like, it didn't blow my mind. I can still think of, like, places where, like, in Sudbury that are better. But for fast food and, like, for relatively inexpensive, it was all right. It was all right, pretty good. I've been to Atlanta, like, more times than I can count now. I still need to actually go to New York proper, but I was in New Jersey. I went to Englishtown. That was genuinely, as somebody who grew up in love with North American drifting in the early 2000s, that whole FD New Jersey trip was like, I'll never forget it. I went to where, I didn't end up going because I was scared, but I went to where Ryan Turk filmed his off-seasons video in New Hampshire. There was just a lot of, like, no trespassing signs, and it was a holiday. So the business that owns that piece of land, it's not like I could have asked if I could go up there and just take some pictures and leave. Nobody was there, and I didn't want, like, someone to see me drive up there and go, hey, like, call the cops or something. I was on my way back to Canada. I didn't want to deal with that. Just going to Englishtown was like, driving onto the road course, I had tingles, man. Like, it was like, if you're into sports cars, it was like going to Le Mans for me. It was incredible. I had Hardee's, and I've never shit that much in my life, so I need to try again, but I'm scared. It was bad. It was not a good day. I've been to Chicago. I haven't actually been to Chicago, but I've been there. Like, there's so many places that I was like, oh, you'll never visit there. And I already have. We've got a Mustang Curve. Why is it in this green? I still want to go to, like, a head-ass NASCAR race. Like Talladega or something. If you know what I mean by head-ass. I've yet to go to a Formula One race because it cost $1 million. Even in Montreal, like, I could just drive there, and it's... I think tickets for Sunday standing room are like $600. I'm not paying anybody $600 to stand. Suck my cock. To completion. What we got? I kind of want to try the little guy. I think I've driven this already, but I want to drive it again. Yeah, but why is it in that green? I'd love to do a 24-hour race that does camping. I feel like that'd be sick. Yeah, I'd love to do like Flash. If ideally, it would be a once-in-a-lifetime trip. But do the Daytona 24 and the Daytona 500 in the same trip. And just, unfortunately, stay in Florida. No offense to my Floridians, but... I'd love to do every Formula Drift round, too, in 1 year. That'd be sweet. Or at least all the East Coast rounds. So Atlanta, Orlando, and New Jersey. Series in Montreal. To be fair, like, Montreal is beautiful. Like, I used to hate Montreal because my ex lived there, and every time I went there, I thought of them and I got sad. But since I've, like, been back and made some better memories, Montreal is beautiful. The transit system's fantastic. The racetrack is like, there's a theme park next to the racetrack. I don't know if it's open, but it should be. It's in a really beautiful spot in the city. I think you could probably get like an Airbnb that's in Longueuil, which is like right outside of Montreal, but it's right there. Like, I would imagine it's much cheaper. If the weather holds too, usually this is like a really shitty weather mid to late June here. It's either really hot or raining. But if you're from like anywhere where it actually gets hot, you're probably laughing at me for complaining about the weather. Understeer is not something I expected with this car. I forgot the road cars have like extra no brakes. The Evo is fucking all the way off. And, like, I have a friend's couch I could stay on. Like, I could, in theory, go to the Montreal Grand Prix. I was supposed to. I'm going to tell the story. I mean, I think I've told the story before, but, like, it's not ill will. These things, unfortunately, happen where somebody promises you something, and then, unfortunately, either it doesn't come to pass or things change. But there was a certain energy drinks company that was literally just going to pay for me to go to the Grand Prix, get me a full, like, pass for the whole weekend, like, one of the pit passes or whatever, just to hang out. I didn't need to do anything other than post tweets and, like, Instagram posts. That's it. That's all they wanted me to do. And then it never happened. I was so fucking excited for that, and then just never heard back. This isn't like a hate post, because, you know, these things happen. There's been more than once where somebody's like, yeah, this thing's gonna happen for sure, and I'm like, sick, and then it doesn't. I'm like, oh, never mind. Oh! Heavy. Probably more. I assume that's part of the... Ooh. I want to drive this. Yeah, I'm still owed free samples of that energy drink, by the way. This person who told me that I would get on the list for free energy drinks, and I'd have a fridge. And if you have a fridge from this energy drink company, that means that filling it is free. So, like, hey, let me know your address and whatever, and I'll get an intern to send you over, like, free drinks. It's fucking awesome, and it just never happened. To be fair, the guy who tells me all these things is the busiest man in the world. So, I don't know if it's just a forget or a... it didn't happen thing. What's up, Combat? Yeah, if you've seen, like, a Monster... I don't know if it works the same for every energy drink company, but... if you see, like, a Monster or a Red Bull fridge in the back of, like, a streamer's background or something, you don't pay for the cans in the fridge. That's why they don't hand out those fridges to anybody. Literally, I was going to put Mura on top of my fridge, so I was going to have two fridges. I have a fridge for everything else, and then the fridge for energy drinks. I mean, it kind of worked out. I don't think I'd want to drink a can of that a day, but just stole it. I mean, people sell their fridges and shit, but if you get one from the company, that's the deal. Is the drinks that come in it are complimentary. That's why, like, you don't just see, like, Monster fridges or Red Bull fridges anywhere. And if you do, it's either, like, bought secondhand or someone made their own. Also, fun fact, You cannot buy a piece of merchandise, like clothing, that just has the Red Bull logo on it. Pancakes from IHOP. I miss IHOP. I don't miss their prices. I remember when I was in Atlanta last, I wanted breakfast before I went to the airport. And as a thank you to the guy who let me stay on his couch for 2 weeks, it was Nick, like Frisky Walrus, I ordered us both IHOP, and it was like $80 for fucking pancakes. Like, huh? For fucking flour syrup? It was 80 Canadian, to be fair, with exchange and everything, and the delivery was a little bit expensive. You pay the Uber tax. But I saw how much it was. It was like $4 for a cup of American for a cup of coffee. I mean, you're kidding. Send anyway. Like, in the diner, it makes sense, because that cup of coffee is unlimited. Like, Denny's by my house does the same thing. I'm like, fuck, the coffee's expensive here, and it's not that good, but it's bottomless. So you can have 2 or 3 cups, and they're not going to charge you anymore. So I'm like, okay, that makes a bit more sense, because for every person who comes in here and has 1 cup, there's somebody who comes in and has 12. So I get it. But as takeout, fuck off. Like, I do like their food, though, to be fair. Canada has Denny's. It's not everywhere. Like, I think there's 2 in the whole city, but 1 is down the street from my house. It used to be open 24 hours, and that was such an awesome way to get my friends to come hang out at my house after the bar. Because we go to the bar, we pound beers, whatever, and obviously it's 2 in the morning, you want something to eat. And I'm like, you guys want to, like, bus back to my house? I'm like, oh my god, why would I do that? It's, like, not close to my house. That's I'm like, because Denny's is right there. They're like, oh shit. So normally we'd come back to my house, have another beer, go to Denny's, be drunk people in Denny's, and then everyone would go home. It was like a wicked way to end the night. But since COVID, they have been closing. I think they close at like 8 now. And I'm like, what the fuck is the point? Denny's is like Taco Bell. It gets better the later you go. Well, the food doesn't get better. It just tastes better in my mind. It turns out, because it was the Denny's that was closest to the highway, people were having drinks and then driving to the Denny's and driving away from the Denny's. Even though the Denny's that I go to does not serve alcohol, I think they got in trouble for drunk driving. So now they do not... Oh, I think it's 8 or 10. Like, it's closed pretty early. But, like, when I used to work at the theater, that used to be, like, we'd call ahead and be like, hey, we're showing up with a group of 12. And we used to go there at least once a week with everybody who closed, and it was really cool. I still remember the one guy that got meatloaf when we all ordered, like, regular breakfast food, and we made fun of him for 2 hours. It was really funny. And it's the same guy who drank pee that one time, allegedly. I will not elaborate further on the story. Yeah, I don't know who goes to Denny's and gets meatloaf. That's weird. You guys remember the story of, like, the time I found a cup of piss and some dude drank it when I told him not to? That's the meatloaf guy. Same guy. Tag, I've absolutely told this story with you before. I refuse to believe this is the first time you've heard of this. But yeah, no, that's just, it's dead now. I can no longer, not that I go to the bar anyway, man. Man, you know what? I'm actually still so fucking sad about that. What's up, John? Good evening. Like, it still depresses me every time I think about it. I miss being able to, like, finish streaming, and it's like 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock or whatever, and go, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bar. And, like, I'd have to drive, so it's not like I'm getting drunk, right? You'd have, like, a beer, maybe, or just, like, dinner. And go home. And at least, like, see some people and hang out or whatever. I'm so sad that place doesn't exist anymore. There's, like, no... social place that I can think of that all my friends go to. To be fair, I met most of my friends at that bar, so I just have to, like, start going to another bar. But I'm not going to a bar alone. That's weird. If I go with one person, I'm there to hang out with them. You gotta go with a group and then, like, mingle with other groups. That's how it works in my head. I don't know. There is another, like, gaming-themed bar in the city, but it's very, like, I don't know if gentrified's the right word, but the bar I used to go to before was, like, stingy in a good way. It wasn't in the, like, entertainment district. It was really close. Everybody who went there was, like, into esports, so they were actually, like, into games. The other place is, like, a gaming and tabletop place, and it's nice, but it's expensive. And, like, you're limited on the amount of time that you can be on the consoles. The place I used to go to was like, did you spend money today? We're like, yeah. Like, all right, you can just stay here as long as you want. If we were regulars and there all the time, they'd be like, hey, these people have been waiting. We're like, all right, cool. We'll come back later. No worries. We're going to be here all night. The best way I have to describe it is the people who go to this other bar that I don't go to all say Mario instead of Mario, you know? Like, if you played Mario Kart at the Pixel, people use the meta combos, you're gonna get your ass beat. You played Mario Kart at this other place, everyone's using goofy shit and it's very bad at the video game. Which is, it's fine, but it's just a totally different crowd. To be fair, like, I want to try going there more, but I need an excuse. Maybe this summer. I want to get out of my fucking house. I'm not traveling this year. I want to do something with my life. But I, like, have no hangout places. There's, like, the death metal bar that I like, but because I know the bartender, but also not a place I'd go alone to hang out. Not that I dislike death metal people. It's just, like, you know? It's so weird. We're dropping, like, 100 frames every 20 minutes. I think Car's right. I don't think this one's me. Yeah, it's because the other bar's closed too. Like, it's packed all the time. I tried to go there Canada Day with Alice, and they had a staff party, and then we couldn't go. I don't work there. I don't know. There's one in Montreal that's awesome. It's called Meltdown. We should have been kicked out of that bar so many times. But, like, the more you spend money, the less they care about you doing, like, little shenanigans. I forget if it was Just Dance or Rock Band people were playing that just turned into karaoke. The way they played music at the bar is through Spotify, and if you spend enough money, you can just request songs. They don't give a shit. New bars are goated. It has to be, like, a certain vibe for me. The place that I'm talking about now, I forget what the name is. It's not the Loft. I have to look up the name. I actually forget. But again, it's made for, like, tourists. Let's go play some Mario. Like, they play Mario Kart and laugh and have a good time. Not play Mario Kart and start fist fights with their friends. You know what I mean? Like different people. The place I used to go to was, like, more esports oriented, and it just had games, and the food was very simple. It was like a dive bar. It was awesome. I used to go there, like, once a week. And like not just to drink. Like I'd get like a pound of wings, hang out for a couple hours, and go home without having a drop of alcohol. It wasn't like a drinking thing. I even found like free underground parking that was around the corner. Like we had a whole fucking system. Before COVID too, they had just opened up a subway station right out front. So I'd park my car at the closest train terminal and then just take the train. It was so much easier. Especially if you were planning on having beverages. This other place is like packed. The food's all really expensive. The drinks are expensive. They charge you per hour if you want to play video games. Like it's fun. I wouldn't go there every week. Hello? I forget the name of the place. It's not bad. It's definitely somewhere like I've been there a couple times and I've enjoyed my time there, but there's people that go there, play Mario Party, and don't argue. Like, literally, what's the point? I may have overdone it here a little bit on the car. I thought because there was the Evo 7, we'd like be okay with just a basic weight reduction and suspension upgrades. Like it would be pretty close. It's not been pretty close. I've earned this though. With the amount of bullshit that I've been dealing with, I've earned a couple easy championships. If you're in Denver that are pretty good. I have so many friends in Denver. Like a hilarious amount of friends in Denver and Seattle, to be fair, but that's on my list of places I'd love to go. If I ever did the Cannonball route, Denver is on the way. I looked at it the other night. Chicago and Denver are both like on the way there. Sim racing bar. There's one here, or at least there used to be. It's more of a cafe though, less of a bar. But it's so expensive. Like I get they have triples and like really nice wheels and shit, but like I have all of that at home. Why would I want to do that here? I wanted to like partner up with them to do a Daytona one of these years, but I'd have to like email them now if I wanted to do that. And now MagFest is like on the same weekend as the Daytona 24, so unless I get lucky, and it's not on the same weekend next year, so I think that'd be dope. The best 24-hour race I think I've ever done still is the one where I was in the Red Bull studio. I really, really wish that VOD didn't get killed. That's when I accidentally deleted all my VODs a couple years ago. That was the one that I was mad that was gone. That was one of my favorite days of streaming ever. Considering like what I did that day and like everything that came with it, that was an incredible day. Having Dab in there was cool as fuck too, even though he opened a beer in my face and I almost crashed. I got him back for that, don't worry. Yeah, DT just being a chaos gremlin made that whole thing even better. Flamingo, I used to money match people at Mario Kart, and it did not go well for them. And not like the new ones. Like, money match me Super Nintendo Mario Kart. The one that actually takes some skill to be good at. The one that I've been playing since I was a child. I remember I had my birthday party there. It was, fuck, this was like the best birthday I ever had. because there was no plan. The bar used to be called the Blurry Pixel. And I made a Facebook group and invited, like, all my friends I would want it to see. I'm like, hey, don't take this seriously. I'm going to be at the bar. I'm going to get there around this time. I'm going to leave it closed. If you want to come say hi and then go about your night, you can do that. Yeah, that's an evergreen clip. I was like, if you want to go, like, about your night, you can do that. But if you want to stop by, have a drink, and say hi, you can do that, too. That was the best birthday party I've ever had. Oh, it is just called The Loft. I thought it had another name. It does have another name. It's level 1. The Loft is the board game part. Yeah, you know the story behind that, right, T-Bone? There, I guess one of the Toronto esports teams plays in that building, and they're sponsored by Bud Light. So we didn't pay for beer, and the guy, like my handler, like my guy, my guy I'm like, hey man, like, because they were all going out to party because we had wrapped Ringmaster's production, so they're all going out to the bar, and I'm like, well, I got a sim race tonight, like I can't skip it, right? He was like, okay, well, you can borrow one of the rigs, this, that, whatever. I'm like, awesome, cool, thank you. And the staff, again, everybody, I forget the name of the company that owned the building, but everybody at Red Bull Canada was so fucking cool about that. They could have just told me, hey man, we can't help you, like, fuck off. Like, we gotta lock up, you can't stay here overnight. They're like, hey, the doors will lock when you leave, so don't close the door behind you, but you can stay here as long as you want, we don't care. It's like, fuck, that's awesome, thank you. And we're on the way out the door. I'm like, they're like, hey, if you order food, put that on your tab. So they paid for, I think it was just pizza, but oh no, it wasn't. I forget what we got. Something like rice meal. I ordered food for me and Davin, who had nothing to do with the broadcast. He was just there. He made deliveries, but he was just hanging out. They're like, yeah, we'll comp your food. I was like, okay, that's sick. So I Uber Eats food. But everything in the fridges was fair game. So obviously there was like copious amounts of Red Bull. Like I took 4 cans with me, and I drank like 3 that day. But I had a flight home that morning, and I was like, I just filled my bag with Red Bulls and took them all with me. But the beer was also free. I don't know if it was supposed to be free, but they didn't tell us it wasn't. So I'm driving the car, and I have to fly home in the morning, so I couldn't have too much. Davin was not shackled by this. I don't know how many beers he had that night, but it was more than a few. So in that first clip, he goes to open a can, like, comically, and he misjudged where he should do it and did it, like, right in front of my face into a braking zone in a prototype at Zolder. Yes, Zach, it is. Between several shits. Yeah, he'd have to speak for himself, but it was, like, more than 4. I had a couple of beers, but I only had a couple. Because my plan was to stay up all night, which I ended up doing. I went back to my hotel room, which was up the street, thankfully. Watched the end of the race, packed my shit, and then I had to get an Uber to the airport. So I didn't sleep for 30 hours? 36 hours, probably? I was on the way home, and I was on the phone with my mom in the airport. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. She's like, are you cool? I'm like, no.
Holy shit!
That's 4 years? 12, 24. That's 6 years. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Zach. Thanks for being around, man. Good morning, I think. I think it's 6. I'm not good at math. 2 plus 2 equals tugboat, man. I don't know shit about fuck. But that whole day is I was bummed that like all of the highlights and VODs and everything that I had done, especially like some of the speedrunning stuff, got lost to time. But the most heartbreaking thing about deleting all my VODs by accident, especially like having to replay Yakuza again, not having to, but like losing that whole 80-hour Let's Play, was absolutely losing all the Ringmasters and 23 Hours is Older VODs, because there was no way that got backed up nowhere. There's a gone now. That was the most depressing part. I'm still sad about that, honestly. I'm glad that the actual VOD for Ringmasters is somewhere, because I need that. If I ever want to like apply for a job or something, and if it's in this space, that's such a good thing to have on my resume. But having the broadband charity race VOD also be gone was very sad. I'm glad there's still some clips and stuff to like prove that it happened, but I'm so bummed that we lost the whole thing from that. All because I fucking misclicked something one day. I'll never do that again. I'll tell you what. Another thing I should have saved too was all of the post Crandon streams that they let me do at the iRacing office with like iRacing level production, which was stupid and unnecessary, but really funny. Like me, Cisco, and Paul talking about donuts with like the iRacing ticker and shit going was pure comedy. It was really funny to me. And being able to dual cast everything on my channel was incredible. I can't believe they let me do that. That wasn't even my idea. A lot, yeah. You've been around a lot longer than that too, I think. It's a very open, it's not a secret, but like I'm planning to do the streamathon now sometime in August. It just depends on like when my schedule's open, because with the Crandon Championship, if I'm in Boston for that, I don't want to start a streamathon and then be gone for a week. So it might be like very early September. It also gives the internet an entire summer to fucking figure it out. We've been, knock on wood, other than today it's been a little annoying, but the internet's been pretty decent for the last couple of weeks, for the most part. It's like how it used to be, where some days it sucks and then it'll be good for like a week, and then... So... I was like, well, what am I going to do? Like, I want to do another one, and the gaming computer needs an upgrade now. It's like, oh, I'll do it for my anniversary. I'm like, well, how long have I been doing it? I opened the Mr. Aero HD YouTube channel in 2010. It's been 15 years. Almost half my life. I've been doing this to some way, shape, or form. It's both very cool and very sad. I am an expert level gooner. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much Saturn. I remember a lot of the people, at least the people that are in chat, who were around like very early days Forza. I'm sure I don't remember everybody, but there's a lot of names that jump out. Danny, yourself, Zach, Badger for sure. So it's still crazy to me that there's people that even maybe they're not here every stream, but RK was really early as well. I remember there's a whole that I'll tell that story one day, but that wasn't my first YouTube account, but I had my other two like removed or I deleted them. There was one I had. I forget the name. I think it was Calamari Kumquat because I thought that was funny because I was 10 or however old I was, and I did vlogging. At some point, I realized nobody wants to listen to a 13-year-old kid vlog. Like, what the fuck do I have to say? So I stopped. And then I made another one that I uploaded like shitpost music videos and like school projects to that I think still exists. That I will not divulge the name of because that's peak cringe. And then I made Mr. RHD to make gaming videos, and I thought it wouldn't go anywhere and it'd be a nice little way to spend a hobby and have a hobby. And unfortunately, here we are now, 15 years later. Or 14 and however many months. I'm not just excited about the streamathon to like be like woohoo money. Don't get me wrong.
Boobies.
Woohoo money. You're a little early on that one, Flash. But it's a really cool way to be able to celebrate a really big milestone that's really important to me with a lot of the people that matter to me the most. And I guess you guys too. I'm going to wait all summer to do it now, and I was kind of stoked to start soon, but I think this makes more sense.
Boobies.
That is true. That is true. I think it's 2. Was it 1 or 2? It's 2. Carl's been here for a long time, too. I remember Carl used to be, like, the child of this community. We always have, like...
Boobies.
I gotta word this right. There's always somebody who's, like, very active in the community that's way younger than everybody else. It was Caro for a while, and then it was T-Bone. I think it's Ghosty now. But it's comical that, like, there's been people that have grown up and, like, have careers and families and shit now. To lather on the nostalgia, yesterday when I wasn't feeling well, and then a little bit this morning, I've been watching old Achievement Hunter, like, clip compilations. They have the guy TM in it, unfortunately, but, like, I'm lucky that I could just take it for what it is and be like, oh, we didn't know, like, I can't feel bad about this. And just being in that place mentally again has been, like a cool trip. Today, last night I rewatched, like, there's a compilation of all the Gavin or Googles from the Rooster Teeth podcast. Very funny. Today, before stream, I watched Gavin or Gaggle, which they did at RTX. And I got to watch Gavin throw up with my own human eyes. Content. Yeah, I don't know what, like, sparked it, T-Bone, but I just maybe the all the regulation stuff. I was like, I'm gonna watch some old Achievement Hunter, and then it's been like on a spiral. Which time? It was at RTX 2016. They had one of Blaine's old workout cups, and whoever gagged could go the longest without gagging won. Gavin went longer, but ultimately vomited, and it was really funny. They like he smelled it and went bleh. And then he's like, here, you keep the cup as a trophy. And I went to hand it to him, and that's what got him. Yeah, that's what I saw, was the RTAA plus source. Like, that's probably what I'm going to watch tonight. I'm going to go back down that rabbit hole. I think Monday or Tuesday, because I have, like... I might stream Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. I'm going to watch Earnhardt, the documentary. I was going to watch it last night and decided not to. Oh, I got to watch the fucking MLB and the NFL Let's Plays. Where Jeff tries to teach Gavin American sports, and he just does not get it. Holy shit. That's... Never mind, I think that's what I'm doing tonight. Any bit, just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. It's hard to enjoy, for me to enjoy content that has that one guy who we don't talk about anymore in it. But I went back and watched when they played Galacticraft, and he made a nuke and just didn't understand the range of the nuke, and everybody kept blowing up randomly, and the editor for that, like, played apocalypse music and put, like, skulls and fire on the screen and shit. Very good. Very funny. Combat, you know what's hilarious? There's people in the comments of these videos out of their way defending him. It wasn't the show. It was like a generic MLB game, I think. I don't remember, to be honest. Yeah, T-Bone, that's the one I watched. If you look in the comments of any video surrounding that guy, he has like 2 people. It's the same 2 people defending everything he did. I'm not gonna go into the specifics for those who don't know, but you'll get the general consensus off of what I'm about to say. He's like, oh, why do we hate this guy? Because he cheated on his wife with people of legal age? I'm like, okay, first of all, that's just not true. Secondly, he cheated on his wife using his position of power to manipulate people. You left that part out. You fucking idiot. Like, oh, well, the other people in the crew were bad people too. Think of like everything that happened with everybody else. I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong. See you. Don't fucking snitch on me. Like, you're not wrong. Like some things were said and done in a lot of those Let's Plays that are in 2025 incredibly inappropriate. But a lot of them have like done and made steps to like apologize, and like if they used a lot of slurs and stuff, they've like done charity stuff and whatever. It doesn't fix the problem for everybody, right? But at the same time, it's like clearly like, yeah, we're older now. We realize we were a little bit stupid when we were young. Let's try to make good on it. It's not like it happened recently. And also, you can have 2 things be bad. Like, it's not a fucking competition. People are weird. People are very weird. Dude, I need to go back. Weasel, I started watching it and then closed the video. I don't remember why. But it was just all the entrances from everyone they've ever done. Perfect example of something they did that has aged like milk. Professor Diddles. That's still funny as shit to me. It just isn't funny anymore. I think everybody that was lucky to be alive in that era is really fortunate to watch, like, the change of general, like, not everybody, right? There's always still some bad actors, but general, like, gamer culture be like, you know what? Let's try to not be awful. Motocop Scooter Patrol. That's incredibly unfortunate. Watching Ray now. I should watch more Ray, to be honest with you. It's gonna sound like incredibly weird, but I'm not big into watching big streams. Like, if I'm going to sit down and watch a Twitch stream, the chat interaction is the cool thing for me, right? Ray's chat is way too fast. Like, if you sit there for an hour, you might get some chat interaction from him, but not really. Right? And, like, you could, as a hive mind, get chat interaction, like when everyone's posting the same emote or whatever. What happened, Tank? But, like, I'm not really... Anything over 200 viewers, basically, is like, eh. Unlucky. I'm willing to bet it's not broken, Tank. I'm willing to bet they're just cleaning it. And it's easier to tell you it's broken instead of saying they're cleaning it. That's what I used to do all the time with the frozen yogurt machine. Yeah, like, even, like, I'm gonna use... I don't know, that seems like kind of... I feel like even if I'm busy or not paying attention to chat, there's like 2 different conversations that are normally happening when I look back at chat. I like that. I fuck with that heavy. So like even for if I'm doing like someone's doing sim racing, the chat can like coexist by itself. But like for big ass streams, it feels like I'm just watching a really long YouTube video that's very boring for like 10 to 15 minutes at a time. Like I love Ray as a human. I'd still love to meet him someday at a con or something. I feel like a lot of people can relate to this, but I saw Ray in Achievement Hunter like when he started and went, that dude's the shit. And I feel like there's a non-0% of overlap on my personality and his personality. Mask off, Bull. Wait, is that baseball? Wait, what are you talking about? Flamingo? It's a game. Saturn, I would never, it's one of my favorite games ever made for what it is and what it represents. I would never talk to a racing game fan and try and defend it. It is not a good game. It is very janky. I would never sit here and say with a straight face that it's one of the best games ever made. Wrong. Not true. But it's in my top 10. For like the content, for what it represents, for like the cars that are in it, and especially considering I don't think we've ever gotten a game like that again. Like a licensed drift competition game that actually has tandeming and rewards you for getting close and all that kind of shit. Oh, you know what's funny, Flamingo? I own that NCAA game for like the PS2 because you could play as the mascots. I don't know a fucking thing about football. Nothing. But Pistol Pete is my guy. Seeing a dude running with a huge ass cowboy hat, that's funny. That would be peak content, man. That's peak Gomble content, honestly. Ray, Achievement Hunter Ray. You jumped in mid-combo, Tank. I did see that. I don't have a GOG account, but I think, Saturn, don't quote me, that is a different game. Because I think the PC version was the year after the PS2 version and has some slightly different content in it. I think. I'm not sold on this, but I'm fairly sure. Dude, I need to do that. We did Gomble Mania last year during the Streamathon. But the mascots are all like the same skill, right? So that would make a CPU game a lot easier. Like, doing CPU versus CPU in sports games is hard because one team will always be statistically slightly better than the other team. But the mascot shit, on paper, everybody's all maxed out. So it is just RNG on who wins. And some of the best games are for the PS2, so I could just buy one. Like, I'm sure NCAA 07 is like $3. Or legally download it. Yeah, I saw that, Saturn. I saw it. Yeah, that's not a complaint. I'm just like, it would be cool, because I think that version of the game is a lot harder to find. Especially in English. I don't know if an NHL game has mascot mode. If there's one that does, and it's emulatable, I need to know. I need to know right now. I bought NHL 20 to do Gombles with on like a modern NHL game. Zamboni mode? Elaborate. Explain. What was the other thing I was thinking of? Oh, yeah, right. So, like, I bought NHL 2004 for the PS2 because, like, I wanted a copy. Like, that was my childhood NHL game. That's the one I remember the most. It was... Whoa! It was relatively inexpensive. I think it was like $3 for almost a brand new copy. Because it's a sports game. It's an NHL game in Canada. So they're everywhere. But for those who were here during the Streamathon, if you do CPU versus CPU and use the same teams over and over, the same thing happens. Game one, like, I forget, like, game one, it was, like, the score was the same. Game two, the score was the same. The way to get around, we had to have somebody who jumped in chat randomly explain it to me, because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. You have to, like, start the game as a player, skate around a minute, and then quit out. Then it'll be different. So I was in LA and I saw NHL 2020 for literally $1 and bought it. So we could do Gombles on a more modern game now. But some teams will still be better than others. There's like no way, unless like I sit down and make an entire custom roster, which I could do. It's just going to take forever. However, mascot mode or Zamboni mode, I need to know what this is and what game it was in, would help that problem significantly. I just don't know a goddamn thing about football, so I feel like I'd enjoy it more if it was hockey. Also, I'm Canadian, so I feel like doing a hockey game is like funny. Ooh, was it game 2 tonight, lads? Does anyone know? Any of my hockey friends know? I think it was game 2 tonight. It was either tonight or tomorrow. Today? Is it over? Here's a corner there. I watched game 1. It was genuinely one of the most fun hockey games I've watched in person. Like, not in person. I've watched from start to finish in a long time. Okay, so it's still playing. Okay. I'm not necessarily a Oilers fan, but it's been my one friend Zach, not Mitchell Zach. My one friend Zach is a Leafs fan, and I think after this year he's really dejected with hockey as a whole. So I tagged him the other night, and I was like, hey, do you want to watch game 1 together? And he's like, I don't fucking care. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I don't want Florida to win. I'd rather the Oilers win, but I don't give a shit either way. It's like, you're a hater, bro. That is peak Leafs fan. OT1? Oh my god, again? Lads, we might be in for a banger series. We'll see what happens when they get to Florida, but fuck. Minigame. I'll have to look into that, Weasel. Thanks for the ID on that one, brother. I feel like 09 would be 360 or 2K19 or 2K9 or whatever it was. I feel like that would be inexpensive and on the 360. 4-4. Another decently scoring game. I feel like this game was also a banger. I wish I didn't have to pay $1 million to watch a VOD. NHL hits. I'm going to finish this race and look both of them up on eBay. I got to pee really quick, too. I think I might do one more. Oh, fuck me. Might do one more championship. Uh-oh. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. I got to piss something fierce, though. My best lap was so much worse because I went off. All right, I'm going to make sure. I think it's only, yeah, it was only 6 races. The other day, spaghetti. But it was versus strap-on in my Haas, and I've never laughed that hard in my life. B1, 1967 Stingray. On modified car. So, having this be on modified cars, Mr. Forza, what you've done here is limit everyone to pick one car. Yeah, somebody was playing the new F1 game, and that was their username. I did not come up with this. But holy fuck, did I laugh. I was like, I gotta tell the boys about this. This is important. Oh, cool, I even have the car. But, like, this is dumb. So, basically, if you want to win, you need the Stingray. This is so stupid. Unless there's a faster car, then you just pick that one. You should have made it B class and then the limit. Fucking... Ooh. First game syndrome. Isn't Stingray Rob, like, not terrible? Like, he's just kind of average now? I love that for him. Seems like a nice guy. There's a couple, I think it's like FP1 Will, that I watched for a little bit, and then he made a couple, like I don't want to say he, like, anything cancelable or whatever, but he made a couple jokes that I'm like, nah, this guy doesn't sit right with me, so I stopped watching him, but he was like, Stingray Rob was like a friend of the channel. I'm like, anybody who can laugh at themselves like that seems like a good person in my book, or a decent person in my book. Yeah, he seems to, like, not be perennially in last place anymore. Had a little stroke there. That was crazy. Like, he always won the Stingray Rob class. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like he's actually kind of boxing depending on what and where now. Flash, it's a lot better than just being like a foregone conclusion and being last place. Like, he was the Latifi of IndyCar for a while. On that topic, I hope whatever Nicholas Latifi is doing in his life right now, that he's having the best time. I heard he went back to school. Dude, he didn't... It's hard being a Stroll defender because he kind of does it to himself. Like, he has that kind of rich kid... And I grew up with the karting kids like that, right? That all had, like, rich parents and immediately assumed... Like, there's one kid, I think he races LMPs now. Or at least he did. Like, he's obviously, like, successful. But he had such a fucking attitude... Like, spoiled rich kid attitude. So if he ever, like, I ever hear stories about him, I will point and laugh hard. Latifi, like Stroll is one of those kids. Right? Like, he needs to be a little bit more self-aware. Latifi always just seemed like he was having a good time, not a long time. Like, he never outright went, yeah, I'm slow as fuck. You know what I mean? But, like, you can't do that. Like, no one realistically is going to do that in an interview, but... He just seemed like he was happy to be there. And he's like, you know, we're 19th. What are you going to do? Which is probably why they had to get rid of him, because that lackadaisical attitude's not going to get you anywhere, unfortunately, but you kind of have to have a bit of an attitude, especially if you're on a backmarker team, if you want to turn that ship around. But, I don't know. I always got, like, his dad isn't Lawrence Stroll rich, but he's fairly, you know, well off. Like, he could have ended up being really shitty, and he just seems like a good dude. Oh, yeah, aren't his hands, like, because he... Am I going to get bump drafted? No, okay. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay. But aren't his, like, because he got in that accident, right? And came back early, and his wrists weren't fully healed. And was it for this weekend that he's getting replaced? Or for Montreal? Which would be this weekend, I think. Or maybe next weekend, I don't remember. Either way, he's getting replaced, but, like, it wasn't from an injury, right? Like, his wrists are just fucked. Next weekend, okay. You know, that could be a reason why Stroll has kind of fallen off. Like, he was always a decent midfielder, but it seems like he's only getting... Well, I say that. His times for Alonso have not been crazy off. He just, like, doesn't have the race head anymore, if that makes sense. Because I heard something about Stroll's retirement. I was like, retirement? He's like 25. What the fuck? What's he retiring from? But now that you've brought that up, that makes a little bit more sense. Destroyed team. What the... Did he just have a tantrum and, like... What? What? I mean, again, I'm going to say this about both Canadians, right? Because I think Lance kind of did it more to himself. I'm willing to admit that. But they don't deserve the way the internet treats them. And they know. They have to know. Right? Especially if, like, I'm piecing this together in my head and it's correct. Where he heard his wrists were fucked and he needed surgery. And I'm assuming the prognosis was probably not good. Right? So if he has to retire, he's going out on a whimper. And he's fueling a lot of these, like, negative Nancys. They're like, Stroll is the worst. Fuck Stroll. He's so bad. Blah, da, 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 da. Like, again, he kind of does it to himself, but... The fan base is, like, the casual fan base is so goddamn hostile. We talked about Max a little bit earlier, where everyone's like, he's a demon and should be arrested. I'm like, I don't know. When I watched that incident, like, why would he do that on purpose? It's the same people that are like, oh, no, Hamilton took out Max on purpose. I'm like, okay, so you're telling me, right? Does this pass the smell test? You're telling me that he risked his own race, his own car, and his own life to put somebody in the wall at 180 miles an hour. I don't believe that. I really don't. I think he went for a move and it didn't work. Like, it... Yeah, Lance is like a solid midfielder. Like, maybe lower midfield, like, because I'm thinking Valtteri's right there, and he's also a very solid midfielder. But Lance isn't like a bad driver. He just doesn't have his moments often enough. But Latifi did not deserve... Well, I mean, Latifi, I think towards the end of his career, was treated a lot better on the internet because it was a joke, right? Goat Tifi was a meme. So, like... Maybe it's just hindsight, but, like, I think Latifi's last year, he was looked at a lot less as, like, a really bad driver and was more like he sucks, but we're all in on the joke, which I feel like maybe is easier to take, but he didn't deserve that. And Weasel, taking what you're saying and jumping off of it, like, I'm sure Lance hears everything, right? I'm sure all those drivers don't hear everything from the internet and, like, the crazy people in the community, but I'm sure they hear a lot of it, right? Like, they can't be fully isolated. So, in situations like this, where he's staring down the barrel of an early retirement with nothing really to show for it, especially in the last couple of years, I'm sure he knows. And I don't think he deserves to be treated like that. Like, even Logan. Like, people are like, Logan Sargent fucking sucks. I'm like, well, maybe, but, like, that's still a person, guys. Like, I get it's sports, right? And these people are so far removed from our day-to-day, like, lives, they don't feel like real people. But they're real people. Yeah, and Lance, again, I'm sure a lot of the criticism, Weasel, I don't know what his injury is. I'm not going to pretend like I know what it is. But I'm willing to bet a lot of the reason that Lance was driving hurt or has been driving hurt or came back to the sport too early with fucked up wrists after his accident was because of criticism. I don't think he went, yeah, let's go, like, take an injury that could heal and make it a permanent injury. That sounds like a great thing to do. I'm sure a lot of the weight of, like, oh, daddy's boy, you're only on the team because your dad owns it, which I think is a little bit more of a criticism now than it was before. That had to have something to do with it. Yeah, Stroll's had some good performances. It just, like, something's up. Like, his heart's not in it anymore. And it hasn't been for a while. And, I mean, it's hard to judge because all we get is what we get, right? But in the interviews and stuff he gives, it does not seem like he particularly gives a fuck. So something else is going on. And if he's had this injury and it's been, like, plaguing him for a while, all of this makes fucking sense, doesn't it? Or at least makes more sense. I am cruising. 4 races to go. Like, obviously, I have a bias. I want to see Canadian drivers do well. Canadian-owned teams, by proxy, do well. But at the same time, you know? A lot of people have really short-term memory. And it's the same thing we talked about earlier. Like, it seems like once anybody gets a stranglehold over F1, doesn't matter how nice they are, they're just a bastard. They fucking suck. They're the worst. Everybody cherry picks all their worst moments, and you know what I mean? And then once they retire or once they're not competitive anymore, all of a sudden they're saints. Right? So I feel like everyone treats Lance like shit now, and then in a year or two when he announces his retirement because of his injury, the people are like, he's been driving with wrist injuries this whole time? So strong. He cares so much. What a hero. But nobody was fucking saying that in the moment. That's the support he needed now, and he won't get it. I'm not saying he's a saint. I'm not saying he's the nicest guy in the world. He does have a lot of, "Ew, my father" energy from him. But I don't think he deserves the way he's treated. There is and has been worse drivers on that grid. Literally, I don't understand Lando hate. It feels so weird to me that people loved him a year ago, 2 years ago, and now, like, the same things they loved him for, they hate him for now. I really do not understand how people, like, have 180'd on Lando so hard. Other than he started winning and his attitude changed because he went from "we need wins" to "we need more wins," and he just got more competitive. His main detractor is when he was, like, at the peak of his popularity, where he's very childish and unprofessional. So he changed. And now people hate him because he's, like, a whiner. And now people hate him for, like, everything they hate him for is things they criticized him for before. I really don't get it. I don't like him or dislike him. I like the sport. I don't really give a shit about drivers individually or teams individually. I will change what team I'm cheering for every race, pretty much. Like, I'm here to watch a good race and have a good team. Like, that's kind of it. But I'm willing to bet money that people are going to hate Piastri within 2 years. If he keeps winning like this, people will find a reason to hate him. Like, you can cheer, like, this is kind of like a stretch, I think, but I love James Dean. I also love watching him lose. James Dean, I still think, is the best drifter in the world, pound for pound, actively competing. On average. When he gets straight up beat, it feels like a moment. Right? I'm still a James Dean fan. I love James. I vote for him in all my brackets. But whenever he gets beat, it's a moment. I don't have to fucking hate the guy to want other people to beat him. You can cheer for the underdog while still respecting the person at the top. Okay, so, Weasel, I understand you're just telling me. I'm not criticizing you personally. So you hate him because he's slower. Huh? Also, Lando's got, like, double the pressure on him, and it has had double the pressure on him. Maybe Oscar's better at dealing with it. Maybe he's not. You know, like, but... Oh, hey, Lando should be winning races, and Oscar's winning races. Fuck Lando. Hello? It's still McLaren 1-2, you dummies. Like, who cares? All right. So Oscar's having better weekends on average. Lando's still, like, second place. So I don't have a dog in the fight either, right? Again, I watch the sport to enjoy the sport. I don't give a shit about the teams or the drivers individually. I don't care. Which is how it should be, honestly. I think if you want to enjoy a motorsport, especially, the best way to do it is just watch it for the sport. Don't watch it for a driver or a team. Yeah, T-Bone. So people didn't like him because he was goofy and silly and didn't take it seriously. Which, first of all, Ricardo's right there. Right? But I think Lando is a bit sillier and goofier and whatever. So he goes, all right, I'm going to start taking it seriously. And they're like, well, he never takes accountability for his actions. You know, he blames everything on the car, da-da-da-da-da. And then he starts blaming things on himself, which, to be fair, maybe don't say that in an interview. It doesn't reflect good on you. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel, right? Like, I don't think you should be saying that in an interview, but I don't think you're less of you because of it. And then people are like, oh, he's just a whining baby in interviews. Like, you guys are just looking for reasons. And it's really weird. And I think it's unhealthy. Again, I don't particularly like or dislike the guy in the first place, but when you have to keep changing the reasons you don't like them, it's time to look in the mirror and maybe think of a different hobby. Like, it's just weird. It's just very weird. Like, people didn't like him because all kids were his fans, and now then they didn't like him because he didn't win anything, and now they don't like him because he was never took responsibility for his mistakes and blamed it on other things, and now people don't like him because he's too moody in interviews. It's time for a different sport, guys. Like, that's so weird and unhealthy. It wouldn't surprise me, T-Bone, because I feel like a lot of people who have mental health issues, whether it's just like, hey, I'm depressed, or like something bigger than that, are scared to talk about it. And they're upset that he can go and just, he could just go say he sucks and he's depressed and no one gets mad at him. It's not fair. But how that manifests is different. I feel like there is a lot of jealousy in that. I don't think it's everybody, to be fair, but I think it has a lot to do with it. People dislike certain groups of people and certain people because they're not afraid to be who they are, and they resent that. They can't stand that because they feel like they can't do that. Yeah, it's really strange. I think it's a lot of that comes from a place of jealousy. It's like, well, he can talk openly about his feelings, and I can't do that because I feel weak if I do that. That's a you problem, brother. Like, yep, that's literally the whole thing, Tank. Yeah, I really don't understand it. Fucking, to change the topic a little bit, I hope something comes of this Ferrari, Charles, and Lewis combo. Because I feel like Charles, when it was him and Carlos, they just kind of and dealt with it. Lewis is not fucking having it, man. And it's been so fun to watch. Like, if they say something stupid, Lewis is like, you guys are dumb as fuck. Like, what are you doing? And it's been real good to watch. And I think because Lewis is doing it, Charles is not afraid to speak his mind a little bit more now, too. Yeah, and they've made their bed now, Flash. It's time to lay in it. You've had this fucking boys club culture. Maybe not boys club, but like nepotistic fucking culture at Ferrari where everyone is all full of yes men and nobody wants to criticize anybody because it's Ferrari, da-da-da-da-da. And you have people that definitely should not have their, like, I don't want to see anyone get fired and lose their jobs. So definitely people who should not be doing what they're currently doing in that company, in that team, you know? And no one wants to say anything. No one wants to piss off the brass because they'll get replaced. And everybody's scared. And fucking Lewis, by God, Hamilton couldn't give a fuck. And again, I think Charles is picking up on this. It is also more openly calling the team out when they do stupid shit. Something has to change at that team, and soon. Like, they're still winning races, but the goal, like, is to win championships, and they haven't been a genuine threat in a long time. Who's Lewis's engineer? That guy sounds so fucking bored. Like, Like, you're Italian. You're the most, like, stereotypically, one of the most animated group of people on Earth. How can you sound that close to a nap all the time? Like, that guy sounds like he's one lullaby away from a 5-hour nap. Like, yeah, maybe it's time for a new career. Like, I have not heard that dude sound like he is having a good time or even, like, an emotion on the radio, ever. Good night, Saturday. This is my last championship, too. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to do more of this tomorrow. We still have so much Forza 1 left. I think it's time to focus on the grind. Now that Creator Series is over, and I'm probably not touching iRacing until week 13. Yeah, Weasel, and I mean, like, I don't know what happens behind the scenes. Maybe there's something else going on there. You know, we'll never really know, right? As outside looking in, but at the same time, for what I can see and hear, this dude sounds so fucking uninterested. And, like, Carlos will put up with it. He doesn't want to piss off Ferrari because he knows he's replaceable. Charles, I'm sure, even though he's, like, their guy, their homegrown talent, not homegrown talent, but, like, he's their talent that's come up through their academy system and whatever, also probably doesn't want to lose his job. Lewis does not give a fuck. Lewis doesn't give a shit. One of the most, if not the most successful F1 driver of all time? Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Ferrari doesn't like him. Cancel my contract, assholes. I dare you. Like, it is a win-win for him. But if he wants to change things in that team, which I'm assuming is why he went there, this is how he's going to have to do it. Because they are not interested. They don't give a shit. You're going to die, but I'm praying for you anyway. F4 at the Glen, 0% chance of survival. But I'm not like a particularly huge Lewis fan. I really like what he does for the sport, in the sense like what Vettel does too. How he uses his platform in a way he doesn't really have to, supporting, you know, race and stuff, and gay rights and stuff that he doesn't need to do that, and he does it anyway. Especially like wearing pride flag hats in Saudi Arabia and shit. Like, that's a big fucking deal. I like that he does that and he uses his platform for that. When he really, no one would blink at him twice if he didn't do it. But him at Ferrari and getting progressively more disgruntled has been my favorite storyline of F1 so far this year. Like, you could hear it in his tone on the radio. Like, he's went from, like, oh, you know, off weekend to, you guys are fucking dumb. You guys are all fucking stupid. You left probably the most like, again, maybe they're not the fastest team out there, but the most well put together team on the grid with the most competent people to a group of morons. Like, not doing much better now. Yeah, but they're developing, right? And how much better do you think they would be doing if they had two competent cars? Neat. I'll say that I don't think Mercedes is fumbling the bag every chance they get. Like, I don't think they're a championship competing team this year. Like, I think it's between Max and the Red Bulls. Or, yeah, Max and the McLarens. The car still needs something. Like, I'm not stupid. But I still feel like the people running Mercedes are all competent individuals. I think Ferrari somehow fluke themselves into good finishes. I'm not, like, the car is maybe not a shitbox, but the people running the team are idiots. There's water in my seat. Must be the water. Thanks, man. Like, I feel like everybody working at Mercedes is still, like, trying their best. I do not feel that way about Ferrari. I feel like they're just there. Like, the amount of top-level drivers that go to Ferrari going, I can fix them, and then that does not happen, is becoming alarming. Lewis hasn't won yet in the red car, right? Like, he's won a sprint, but that's it? Okay. It'll come, I think, but... like, I don't think they're, like, the car is a bucket. You know what I mean? But I think the people... like, it happens in spite of the people running it, not because of their hard work and effort. I also think it's because they have the two best drivers on the grid. They have the best driver pairing on the grid. Charles is very competent, and Lewis is still hungry. In other F1 conversation... man, that second seat in Red Bull, huh? I really thought Yuki was going to be the one to turn it around, but at this point, what do you even say? Like, this layout, too, with all the elevation change weasel is really fun. The, like, jumps into the braking zones and shit is really entertaining. It makes this track a lot more fun. I know I will never understand why they got rid of the full layout here. It's a long lap, to be fair, and a lot of straightaways, but it's infinitely better than the two drag races with fucking... that's your only right-hand corner. The only thing I can think of, T-Bone, is they're using the second car as dev. Or literally all their good parts are in Max's car, and the second car is a shitbox. Like, they can't put 4 drivers in that car and have it be that far off. I understand Max is a freak. I understand pound for pound, he's probably the best racing driver of our generation. However, I have a hard time believing that the second car can be that far off. Or whoever's in that second car can be that far off. Couple tenths, maybe, but, like, out of the points? In 20 years, there's going to be a story about what really happened with that second car, and I can't wait. Something inevitably is going to come out about what the fuck was going on at Red Bull with that second car and their drivers and everything, and it's going to be scrumptious. Like, how many kids can you have drive their ass off at V-Carb just to fucking suck cock, dick, and balls? I don't understand, man. And again, like, I get it. I'm not the biggest Max fan, but I think you're kidding yourself if you don't think he is the best guy on that grid. If you're thinking about it in, like, speak of the devil. Well, not speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, like, 3 hours ago. If you look at it like sports game driver ratings, Max has the best overall, and he has had the best overall for a long time. Maybe not the best racecraft. It seems like anytime he's in a position of where he's faltering, he just crumbles. But that he is the best driver on the grid. Maybe not every weekend now, but... So how fucked is that car? What I do? I was talking because I've been here for 15 years now, right? Well, in August, this will be my 15th year. I've got like a slurp left. And I was saying it's crazy that I've been on like streaming or making videos or content or whatever for so long now that people have like grown up. Like Cara was 15 or 16 and now like her whole life is different. T-Bone was like underage, but like see people like go from being young teens to like adults with like lives and jobs and shit. Is very, for me, very wild. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's very neat and a little bit overwhelming to think about. So it's like there's always somebody that's like the baby in our community, and now it's you. Tank, that's how I'm gonna tell people how, like, whenever I jerk off, that's what I'm gonna use now. What are you doing? I was exploring my emotions with my hand gripped around my penor. Yeah, I'm not complaining. Like, it's just interesting to like be able to actually watch people grow up. It's like I get to be the cool uncle. Except for I'm not responsible for your life in any way, shape, or form. You know what, Tank? Me too, buddy. It's something that like I will always appreciate when people explain that to me, but it's something that I feel is reciprocal. I don't fucking leave the house, man. Like I gotta word this carefully. I don't have a lot of friends anymore. A lot of the people I was friends with in college just don't talk to me anymore. Or I don't talk to them, or you know, I've had a lot of relationships not go great, and I don't have a lot of people in my circle anymore. Obviously, I still have friends like Will and Rob and whatever. I'm not, like, alone, but my life is now get up, stream, food, go to bed, maybe work an iRacing show every once in a while, but I don't really go out. I don't do a whole lot anymore. So being able to, like, do this at least once a day, internet weather permitting, oh, Christ, I understand how you guys feel, because I feel the same way. I don't necessarily talk about my problems, but like it's a way to like just kind of disconnect and hang out and do something else for a while. One more, and I'm free. I need to get an extension cord for this fucking fan. Oh, dicks. Please tell me it's only like 2 laps. 1 lap would be better, actually. No, it won't be 1, because it's like a 4-minute lap. Oh, I hate this track. Okay, it's 2 laps. Okay, that's not too bad.
Boobies.
Holy schmoly. You're basically married now, T-Bone. That's a joke. I'm joking. That's not what that means at all. Tank, what the fuck? That's funny. Like, it's not. Oh, I gotta buy a fucking PlayStation, don't I? Oh. I gotta go to GameStop and buy something. I can't wait to have a PlayStation 5 and it just sits there menacingly. It's still, like, crazy for me to... I get, like, GTA 5's had so many, like, big changes and stuff, but how it is, at its core, the same game, and it's been the same game that I bought in high school, and it's still, like, relevant, popular, good. I know they've done, like, a lot of people who play a lot of GTA would agree with me, not agree with me on the good part, but, like, hey... unfortunately, T-Bone, I will have to buy a console for that, but probably. It looks like the router for the Imperial Army. Mr. Vader, we have a very important news. Be gone, peon! I am watching Homestar Runner. Still can't believe Jared by God Deanda made a Homestar Runner reference. The system is down. That was incredible. Maybe he was referencing a different reference, but in my mind, it was a Homestar Runner reference, and that's all that matters to me. You haven't even played 5? You've played Fortnite. How have you... Okay, sure. When's it supposed to release now? And to be fair, that's like me too. It took a lot of convincing for my mom to be able to play those games as a kid. And a lot of the times I wasn't allowed, but my brother was. So I would just kind of like hang out. To be fair, Tank, and this is how I sold it to my parents, Call of Duty just has, like, guns and blood. Which is, like, not appropriate, but it's not, like, any worse than any action movie ever made. Grand Theft Auto, you could literally fuck hookers. I see how, as a parent, that might be a no-go. I see how, as a parent, you might be like, yeah, you know what? Not that one. Like, Call of Duty, you're just like... It's like a war movie. Which is, like, let's say, PG-13. But I think it has to be rated M because there's, like, guns and blood and dying. Grand Theft Auto is, like, very easy to be like... Like, if I was a dad, my kids would not be playing GTA. You can play GTA in a way that isn't inappropriate. But as a child who played GTA, I never did anything that wasn't inappropriate. Mom just be like, hey, you're just going to race the cars around. Yep, definitely. As soon as mom goes to bed, I'm fucking every hooker in this city one by one. And then murdering them. In Grand Theft Auto. Twitch, please don't send helicopters. Ooh, I own all the PS2 GTAs now. Most of them. I think Vice City Stories is the one that I'm missing. But I think that one's expensive. Teebs, I think it's good to have games like that to go back to, but yeah. And I don't want to sound like I'm happy that Creator Series is over, but that's opened up my Sundays and my Mondays. So I think I actually want to go do single-player games like I said I was going to. I like the idea of not being bound to have to do something. I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. Like, I loved Rally, and I want to go back and play more WRC, even if it is just, like, time trialing and stuff. But, yeah, dude. Tell me about it. I have 400 games on my shelf. Plus, like, all my... Like, I still haven't touched Cyberpunk. Flash, it's dead as we know it, but it's not gone forever. Punju has cooked up something that's happening soon. That's pretty cool. Creator Series WRC is dead. Yeah. Not Counter-Strike. Yeah, I've been told of something that's going to happen in the next 2 weeks, Flash. It's pretty cool. It's not on WRC, though. But it's still dirt. I don't want to give any more information away than that because it's pretty cool. I will have to install a game I don't currently have installed, though. Dude, so I didn't like Fallout New Vegas growing up because it ran way worse than Fallout 3. Having played New Vegas recently, that's an all-time game for me. That's an all-timer. There's so much to do. And everything feels like really intertwined. Like, it doesn't feel... You can get really immersed really quickly. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate that the state of modern gaming is kind of, like, in the toilet, but there's so much other shit to play, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. I gotta start playing video games for fun again. Not that I'm not having fun right now, but I do not play games off stream at all, ever. Very rarely. And usually it's like I'm filming a clip in Assetto, or I'm practicing a little bit for WRC. Like, very rarely do I actually play video games in my spare time. Yeah, he just said Assassin's Creed, though, Tank. Okay, I don't want to lose the race by being silly. I don't want to biff it. I'm free. My list of games that I want to either go back and play or play for the first time is like this long. You can see my, like, this long. And that's non-car games. Okay. That's it for me tonight. We will probably have to come back and do... I'm going to play this again tomorrow. But tomorrow the plan is going to be... I fucking picked the same thing again. No. Oh, right. Right, because I can't... Right. So I can do this now. Because I've unlocked this car. And then we should be able to go back to championship mode and start knocking a few of these out of the way. Oh, yeah, it's the same fucking thing that got me confused. So what one do I need? What do I need to win here? That wouldn't be bad. The Zonda would be okay. If I remember, I think the Zonda's got like 600 horsepower, and it's like similar horsepower to the Corvette. This is the big one. Once we win this, we have a car where we can do the our GTS championship, a GTS professional, and then we need just a P1 car, and then we're Gucci. This would also be a car that would be competitive. I forget where the other one is. I think it's in the endurances, but. So we're plugging away. I wonder how long these are. Does it say? No. This is the one that we would need to do. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm just, like, looking. 19 laps of Rio. That's actually not bad. Even if it's 2 minute laps, which I don't think it will be, that's only, what, 40 minutes? Forza's endurance races are very nice. They're all about 30 to 40 minutes, 30 minutes to an hour. That's not short, but it's a lot shorter than, you know? Even if it's 45 minutes, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So basically, we need to do one of those to get this, the car to win this. I don't have any water. I'm gonna literally, once I'm done streaming, my water bottle's underneath my water cooler, and I'm getting a headache, so I will have water, I promise. But the pieces are in place now. We are reaching the end. It doesn't really fucking feel like it. What percentage are we at now? We're getting there. We're over 50 at least. We got a long way to go. But we're getting there.